Sevens Tournament 2025. It's a cold morning out here at Whole School Monument. We've got the under 12s here for Valke 1 versus Lions 1. Just about to kick off. Day 2. Off he goes and he kicks it off. Kicks it off straight to the man and quick step inside, running. Number 4 steps in back in. They grab him. Interception there by Falcon. Number 10 is scanning, steps in, gets hit hard there. Passes back to number 6, goes through the gap, gets tackled, offloads. Nice tackle there by the Falcon boy. And the scrum, passing it wide and he's running through. One man to beat, goes around him and what a score, what a try. First points of the morning, try time. Lovely try there. Lovely try, what a sprint by the number 7, the youngster.
Wat 'n great begin hier op die ras van der Rooi vanoggend.
Lovely start there by the Lions under 12s. Gets the conversion over the number 4. Lions about to kick off now after they scored a brilliant try from their own half, from their own 22. Their number 10 just about to kick it off. They fly off. Big kick off there. They fly off straight to the Falcon man. Looks for the gap. Running through the gap. Puts in a handoff. But great tackle there. Ruck formed. Passes there in. Takes it up. Good tackle there. Scrum down. Looking to steal it. Nice there. Nice turnover there by the Lions. Turnover ball. Looking for a quick tap. Gives it to number 10 to slow it down a little bit more. They're looking for the touch option to set up a set piece there. Beautiful kick for touch there by the Lions under 12s. Just before the 22-meter line. They have a lineup set up there. They'll want to set up a set piece here. Looking to throw it in now, the number 5. They hook up. Bit of a skewed throw. Messy line out. Messy ball. Knock on there by the Lions. The Falcon regather it. The number 3 is going through. He's breaking through. Striding home, man. This will be a try here by the Falcon under 12 boys. They return with their own try. 5 points up for the Falcon. Score at the moment 7 points to 5 for the conversion to cup. But the Falcon number 7 just to kick it off right in front of the poles and it's over. 7-7 the score is. Early on in the game it's a try apiece. As the Falcon boy is about to kick it off to the Lions boys and kicks off and bounces twice into touch into the 22. Nice kick off for territory there by the Falcon under 12. Exciting start here so far. They go to the back of the line out there, the Lions boys. Big carry there by the hooker, by the number 2. Ruck formed and goes blind and is running through, going around. Number 1 going around and speeding home. One more man to beat. Oh, what a tackle. What a try-saving tackle there. Oh, the ref has called it a high tackle. And it gives
eerste
The Falcon boy, yellow card for that tackle.
nog kaart hierna nie. Maar ja, wat 'n mooi
Advantage now for the Lions. Quick tap, goes through, looking for options and offloads. What a tummy pass. What a tackle, and it's held up. Unfortunately there for the Lions under 12 boys. It's going to be a scrum right in front of, right on the 5-meter line for the Falcon boys as they look to get out their 22. It's a scrum time. Big push there by the Lions boys. Turnover ball in the scrum. Messy ball, and there's a big tackle again there by the Falcon. Big defense. Attacking the ruck, and number 3 picks it up and is pumping his legs. They're holding him up, but ruck is formed. Another nice carry there. But the Lions boys are setting up a ruck again right there by the 5-meter line. Pushing hands, giving hands, passes, steps it back inside, goes back inside, tackled. Nice defense here by the Falcon boys. Oh, but the Lions boys have received the penalty. Right in the 5-meter. Quick taps again. Number 10. Look for options. They fly. Pass offloads into the corner, but great defense again by the Falcon. Turnover ball, but messy turnover ball, and goes in for touch. Not sure if there's a knock on there, but it's going to be given as a 5-meter line out for the Lions boys, with the score currently on 7-7. Ref having a discussion with the young boys there just to make sure the line out is clean. Nice line out here. What is the call for the ref there? The ref calls scrum time on the 5-meter line. Scrum time there for the Falcon boys under 12. Scrum time again. Reset scrum. Number 4 passes it through. Big kick there. But the Falcon boys, they're chasing it down, and the Lions boys are chasing it down as well. And beautiful kick, and goes into touch. And that will be half time. And the halftime score is 7-7. And ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't hear me earlier on where the sound was a bit off, I did introduce myself. My name is Kam Vanyikana. And we'll be joined by Mpendulo Makubani in the second half. But the score now at the moment for the Falcon under 12 and the Lions under 12, the score is 7-7 apiece. Been an exciting first half with good defense and good tries. Kick off here by the Lions, boys. Quick tap there by the Falcon boys. Dummy passes to his winger, cuts back in, runs back, steps inside, goes through, steps back in, goes around and running through. What a tackle! Big tackle there. Pulls the man down as he goes through. Pickups and go. Nice carrier by the Falcon boys.
Daar is die Valke op die aanval.
They set up a ruck right in front of the 5-meter line.
Baie goeie skeieregter. Baie goeie.
Quick tap.
En daar kom hulle.
The Falcon boys in. Carry through and it's try time.
Die Valke druk en die druk is nou op die leeu's.
Falcon lead this first game of the morning. Falcon 1. 12 points up. For the conversion to come. And just misses on the near post. As the Falcon lead 12 points to 7 early in the second half. Valke to kick it off to the Lions. Under 12. Knock on there. Valke regather, grabs us through. Lions boys kick it in their own try line and it's try. No, just over the dead board line. Quick tap, yeah. By the Lions boys. Swinging it wide. Getting it to the wingers. Sprinting through. Just knocks it on. That will be scrum time. Valke. It will be scrum time here for the Valke under 12 boys. There will be a change here in the front rower. The number 1 coming in, the hooker, replacing the youngster. As the Lions prepare and the Falcon prepare for the scrum time, just outside the 22 of the Lions. Scrum time it is. Nice pass, it breaks the line, the number 2 going through. Running home, pumping his legs and tackle just before the try line. Nice carry there, but the number 12 picks up and goes. Try time, Valke. Second try of the second half. As the Valke and the 12 boys, Valke 1 and the 12 boys leading 17 points to 7 with the conversion to come. And they're making 19 points to 7 to the Valke boys as they lead. Valke leading 19 points to 7. Messy kick off there. Turnover ball attempted by the Valke. Going around the number 3. Gets tackled as it goes around the corner. Dummy pass. Nice pass there out wide. Knock on there by the Valke boys. Valke, the Lions about to get a scrum time just outside the 22. Big shove there. Nice tackle there on the scrum. Passes out wide to their center. Passes to their winger. Messy ball. knocks it on just outside his 22. That will be scrum to the Falcon 1 under 12 boys. It's been a stop-start second half with ball handling errors. Falcon under 12 boys have looked good though, scoring 2 tries here in the second half. Now they're about to have a scrum feed just outside the 22. Currently leading 17 points to 7. Might have a scrum. The Lions feeds it in, the scrum off. Goes blind. Running blind and going to the corner and gets tackled just in the 5 meter. Offloads. Steps inside the winger. Oh. Deemed a forward pass there by Mr. Ref. It will be a scrum on the 5 meter line there for the Lions boys, as they want to make their way back into this game, as they are behind by 17 points to 7. 10 points behind this game. They'll need 2 tries. As they get a scrum feed here, just on their 5 meter line. Big scrum here. Again, another knock on there by the Falcon as they try to intercept. The ref marks where the scrum will be on the 5 meter. The scrum is set again. Scrum time again for the Lions. They go blind. Number 10 running blind. Attacking. Boots it down the ground. Chasing. Big chase here by the Lions and the 12 boys. As the Falcon boys trying to step it through and kicks it out. And that will be game over as the Falcon and the 12 boys win this game. First game of the morning of day 2. 17 points to 7. Congratulations to the Falcon boys and the 12 boys for winning this first game.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game number 2 set to start here at Monas for the Gauteng Lions Rugby Union under 12 sevens competition, as we go into a quick flyer. There's no time to waste with this.
Mooi balbeheer daar. Goeie ball presentation. Pumas baie goed op verdediging.
Falcon 2.
Great defense there. Daar kom die bal deur die Valke.
The pass there with the Falcon boys.
Pragtige aangee.
Big tackle.
Wat 'n tempo aan hierdie wedstryd.
The halfway line.
Wat 'n tempo aan hierdie wedstryd so vroeg.
Knock on there by the Falcon 2 boys under 12.
Falcon 1 already won. Falcon 2. They'll want to show that they are here too. Falcon 1 will be playing again just after this, so that the boys are taking a 15-minute break. It's sevens rugby, non-stop action, and it's primary school boys as well. So you're going to see some faults, you're going to see some mistakes, but what you're going to ensure is a lot of fun and a lot of creativity, because we know one thing: the boys do not have any fear at this age.
Exciting stuff there. Big step. Goes around, running around.
Man of the match.
What a tackle just before the try line.
Please come into
As the Pumas boys
back of the Vardia, up with the stairs.
Ref calls a penalty.
How good was that run from the number 10 as they're now going to punch through? The number 1 is the big boy. 3, 4 men can't keep him. They hold the ball up. How close was that? 4 boys had to try and stop the truck of the number 1.
It's 5-meter scrum here for the Pumas boys as they were held up just before the try line, or on the try line rather, to be scum free to the Pumas number 2. Pumas 2 under 12 boys.
Oh, that number 10. It was from this position where he just exploded. He fit it in, took it and ran behind. He might go to the open side, choose to go to the blind side, much more congested. Number 5 has a lot of work to go. There was no way through. Maybe going to the open would have been a smarter idea there for the boys.
Yeah, they pushed him out there in the touchline as he looked blind. It will be a line out here for the Falcon boys under 12 on their 5-meter line. They'll look to exit their 22. Clean line out there. They form them all. They're pushing through. Turnover there by the Pumas.
What an outrageous grab from the number 9 to take that ball away. Number 1 flings it out to the open. Look at how much space they have. Number 10, he has jets in his feet and he flies over the try line for number 1 for the Puma 2.
Oh, try again from the speedster as he goes over for the try, and Valke leads 5 points to 0. There's a conversion to come.
En as ek hier voor kyk, the Pink Tigers of the Pumas. Prachtige kick wat die Pumas hier aan het.
Kick comes through. The kick. The flags remain down. It's very windy here in the West Rand of Krugersdorp. You have to have your jackets. Parents are wearing their blankets. The boys, though, are showing heart and they're keeping us warm. 5-0 to Falcon 2. It must be Pumas.
Nice tackle there, rack time. Pumas boys going for the attack now. Oh, big tackle. Demi tries to go blind. More rack form there by the Falcon boys. Looking blind, looking on the blind side, going inside again. Form a rack there, clean, big clean. Opting blind on knock on. The ref calls penalty.
Seems like he just jumped in before the ball was in play. Offside. It's going to start again. Number 5. Let's see how they're going to open up. He's going to charge through. He's really going to charge through. He finds a hole. What a move. Punts the ball over. And it's try number 2 for Pumas 2.
Try number 2 it is indeed for Pumas 2 as they lead 10 points to 0 with a conversion to come, and conversion missed. It will remain 10-0 to the Pumas 2 boys.
It's a quick start. The boys are not messing around. 10-0. Kicking a little bit off. But can't be too harsh. But I'm sure it's something they're going to work in as the time goes. But what matters is that they are going over that line over and over again, Pumas boys. Yes, I think Pumas won walking past us in the commentary team. They must be happy seeing what their Pumas 2 boys are doing. They cancelled over the ball. Falcon finally have some piece of possession. Look at that sweet little ball movement as they pop it over the top. But number 10 is going to come around and going to grab it. They're not going to chase him down, or maybe they will. And they put him down. Can they get this ball away? No, they can't. The Pumas, they get away with it. 3 men stop him.
Big scrum there, big rack there. Pumas looking for their options. Going out wide. Looks to take it up as the Falcon looks to turn over the ball, and Mr. Ref calls it illegal steal. Quick tap there by the Pumas boys again, looking to attack. just kicks it. Oh, soccer ball skills there. And it's a penalty to Valke as they look to come back into this game.
They are finally in the Pumas 2 territory. Haven't seen this much often in the past 6.5 minutes. Can they make something of it to close off this half? There's going to be 3 versus 2, but it takes them on by himself. Number 5 is charging, but what a tackle from number 6.
As he thinks he was going through there by number 5, the speedster chop tackles him into touch. It will be line out to the Pumas on their just before their 5-meter line. They'll look to exit here and add more points just before the end of the half.
This is going to be a very important throw from the hooker of Pumas. Needs to land it on the money. Gets it on the money.
And he's teamed a skew throw. Skew throw it is. And the ref shifts the boys just on the middle of the field to set up a scrum for the Falcon 2 boys.
Pumas, their first try came through a scrum. It was way further than this, though. Number 10 blitzing past everybody. Can Falcon do the same? They are just around 10 meters away from the try line. The ball is fed. It's going to come again. Number 5. Can he do it? Number 2. He spins around. What a move that is. What a try. Fantastic work from Falcon 2.
Try time it is as they make their way back into the game. The Falcon 2 boys, 5 points. They have now to the conversion to come. 5 points behind to the Pumas boys. As a conversion, and it just goes wide.
Well, the wind is blowing from the left to the right of your screen. It's blowing very hard as well. Like we said, it's pretty cold. But we reach halftime. 10 for Pumas 2. Falcon will have something positive to smile about. They just scored in that dying embers of the first half.
What a first half it was. Exciting stuff. 3 tries we saw there from 2 from the Pumas boys and 1 from the Falcon just at the end of the first half. And we got a second half that we're excited by, and with the score just the gap now currently just 5 points, with the Pumas leading 10-5 to the Falcon. The second game of the day of this Interprovincial Sevens tournament at Hill School Monument. Exciting start it's been in the morning, this cold morning here in Krugersdorp, the West Rand of Johannesburg. But the young boys will be loving these conditions. Nice early Saturday morning here in Krugersdorp, as the teams are discussing their tactics now, going into the second half. Coach is saying their last words as we're about to kick off the second half.
No one can take a breather. 8 minutes of thumping action. 3 tries. Falcon 2, they have the ball. They're going to kick off. They scored the final try just seconds before the end of the half. It was the final play of the half, that try. And so they're 5 points away, 1 try away, but they give the ball to someone who's going to crack at it. He's going hard, number 6, but he's been ripped away. What a turnover. Number 1, he's a bit taller, he's a bit muscular. He's going to go through nobody because they put him down.
Ruck time minutes, they're going out wide, the Falcon boys. Big tackle there by the Pumas in the middle of the field. Aggressive showing of what carrying there by Valke boys. Number 12. Ruck time in the middle of the field, and they're looking for options. Going blind. Steps back inside the number 11. Going through the gap. Oh, they can't take him down. And he's going through and tackle. Going blind again. Number 5 and number 7 has the space. Oh, what defending there by the Pumas boys. Back inside. Carries. Places the ball clean. Big clean there by the Falcon boy. And going wide. Going right. Cross kick, looking for the gap, looking for the space, and oh, what a take! What a try! Falcon 10, Pumas 10. The scores are leveled.
That is fantastic phase work from the Falcon boys. the defense was much more stronger from Pumas too. They were stopping all of the moves, but then eventually, bang, they got it right. Number 11 charging through, and this conversion missing the direction. It puts the scores level.
Penalty, Valke steps in, inside and out, offloads inside, and a knock on there by the Valke 2.
Oh, you can see from a young age, some of these boys are already big at 12 years old. You can see the number 11 for Valke who scored the try, the number 1 who is one of the props. Even the number 1 for the Pumas is quite big, but you must always balance that out with some small size, some nimble players who can run through the side. We saw with the try scorer, number 6 of Valke, who's fantastic. And the first substitution comes in. Number 4 is a brand new face. And the Pumas too are going to run out from the scrum into the open side. The midfield throws the kick through. That is some quick feed from Pumas too, but the bounce is unfriendly to them as the ball rolls back to the Valke hands.
Ball goes into touch, and it will be scrum time, Pumas. As we see a little bit of sunlight coming out, a bit of warmth that we much needed in this morning. It will be scrum time, Pumas, under 12, scrum time, Pumas, 2.
It's going to be their second scrum for Pumas. Their first one was successful. Their second one, they chose to go to the blind side, which was congested. So they go to the open side, but now the defense from Valke is pretty strong too. That's the number 1 from Pumas, who's quite big, controlling that ruck. The ball is whipped out into the midfield. It's going to be a struggle for possession here, but for Pumas, they're keeping it true. There's going to be more men who's going to stop this guy, but it needed just one. The open side on the wing is much open. That is some good feet from number 5. That is some great feet from number 5. He gooses and he finishes the man. That is fantastic work, and the decisiveness to place the try right between the poles puts try at number 3 for Pumas.
Try time, a pure show of skill set there, and gas. Stop start and goes around and uses his gas to go around and right underneath the poles as the Pumas 2 lead 15 points to 10 with the conversion to come, man. That just misses the outside post.
Well, you can't ask for a better placement for a conversion than that. What a great try from Pumas. They worked on it from the scrum into the midfield. They were trying to go wide. It didn't happen, and so they reverted back to the near side. It was excellent positional play, and for the winger, number 5, to be alone there by himself and not get drawn into the ruck and not get drawn into the ball and understand his space was absolutely fantastic. That's the stuff you want to see from 12 and 11-year-olds.
17-10 for the Pumas.
Valke boys trying to get back into this game. The big number 12 carries. A nice tackle there, and the number 12 again with the ball in hand. Gets hit hard. Going blind there, the Valke 2 boys trying to get back into this game. Big carry, turnover there by their winger. And, what nice skill sets there. But not in time for him to be able to put that ball back in to the field with the line out to the Falcons.
Love the creativity. It was getting pushed out and out and out and out. And just at the last minute, he thought that he could pass it to a teammate, but no one was supporting him either. So it's either you want that ball to be taken by Falcon, they run through the open line with you being down, or you rather this. And I think this is a better option for Valke, but they miss it. Number 9 grabs the ball, charges down, but he's been brought down. The ball is going to be in that breakdown. Pumas, they are going to have to start using their options. They must not run out, and big pushback.
Nice defense there by the Falcon. Quick tap, trying to catch the Pumas napping. Nice tackle there. Setting up the ruck, big clean. Number 12 passes in. He is going for hands. Slips. Steps back inside. Ruck is formed.
The boys are playing barefooted, so you are going to see some little slips. It's a little bit cold, and it's still early in the morning, so it's a bit slippery, the conditions. The ball is lost backwards. Look at all that ground that they've just lost, and they have to bring it back now.
Falcon need to be patient here as they set up the ruck again, trying to build phases, looking for the gap, breaks the line, goes through the gap. Big tackle there by the Pumas. Again, they're looking for their options. Quick tap again, penalty call, then quick carry there through the middle. There by the Falcon. Nice carry there, and again, knock on call there by the ref.
Wanted to play a small advantage there, the ref. He thought that Pumas could get the ball back. But we've heard the buzzer. So this is do or die for Falcon. This is do or die. But unfortunately, it is the Pumas ball. And you should expect them to clear this out as we hear the horn. The try scorer, number 10. They lose it! They lose the ball, Pumas! Falcon, this might be the drama that they need just to bring themselves back. They are driving one last time.
Falcon penalty. As we come right to the end of down to the wire. As we come down to the wire. Quick tap, the number 4 goes through. Try time with the conversion to come.
That's exactly what they needed. That is exactly what they needed just before the end of the match. Pumas had the scrum, they had the possession, and then they lost it. This is do or die. This kick will equalize or send Falcon to the shadows of loss. So important. The wind has died down. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. But that is the entertainment you want from this under-12 competition. The Golden Lions Rugby Unions Interprovincial Sevens tournament hosted here at Hoërskool Monument sees Puma 2 win game number 2 by a mere 2 points. It was so close for Falcon to come back. But Falcon 1 wins game 1. Pumas 2 win game 2. We go to game number 3. Falcon 1 versus Pumas 1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. They're about to run in now, the young boys, the under-12s. The Falcon 1 and Pumas 1. Just about to start in just minutes now. More exciting rugby to come. As we're about to have them run out. There they come in, the young Valke boys. And we get the Pumas as well, boy. The Pumas 1 boys running in. There they are, running in. More exciting rugby to come. We'll have the Falcon 1 boys about to kick off this third game of the morning of the Interprovincial Sevens tournament. Kick off there. Falcon gathers that ball. Ruck time in the middle of the field. Passes wide, using their hands. Steps inside. Big offload there to the winger. Cuts back in, goes through the gap. And it's a nice tackle there in the middle of the field. Messy ruck. Penalty advantage to the Falcon. Big carry there by the number 8. As they're looking to look for the options blind. They've got the numbers wide. Oh, knock on. Oh, missed opportunity there by the Falcon. But the ref calls it as a knockback. Play on. It is. Looking for the hands. Dummy passes. Goes through the gap. Again, a nice tackle there. Nice defense by the Pumas. Big carry. And go big clean. Messy ball there in the ruck. Dummies and goes. Try to step in. Oh, nice tackle just before the try line. Big carry. Continuing to go forward. Offload. Going out wide. And it's try time, Falcon. What a start.
That is pressure. Pressure from the Falcon boys. You can see they're using their size to their advantage. absolutely using their massive size. Look at that man in the middle of your screen. He was one of the reasons why they pushed so hard and pushed through. The kick comes in. And the flags stay down. It's going to be 5-0 to start the game for Valke 1 with a great try.
As Valke 1 about to kick off back to the Pumas as just scored that try there. Valke leading by 5 points at the moment. Kick off, Valke, kick it off high into the hands of the Pumas. Passes back there. Number 7 finding space, finding ground, finding speed. Going gear 1, gear 2, going around the man. What a tackle. Ruck form, offloads. Back into number 5, big and offload. What skill set showing here? Oh, offside it is.
Threw the ball right into the man. He was in the perfect position. He was just the wrong color. And so much so, it's deemed a yellow card offense. Yellow card shown. The Puma boys, they wait in anticipation for the team to come back. They run through number 7. He had already shown that he can do it. Long legs, offloads to number 1. They're going to go back to the open side where they have space. They have numbers. Number 4. There's one more pass remaining, but he doesn't need it. Why pass when you can finish it yourself underneath the poles? That's going to be 5-5 for the Pumas.
Should be an easy conversion here by the Pumas so they can take the opportunity to lead this game. Kicks it off. Drop kick over and makes it 7 points to 5 to the Pumas. Pumas 1 leading this third game. Leading the Falcon by 7 points. Falcon 1.
Great start, Chef. Both teams going blow for blow. And it's not just one of the boys or some of the boys ramping through the team. It's team play from both the Falcons and the Pumas. Their tries were created by some fantastic ball movement and positioning of their players. So it's not just them going willy-nilly and running as if they are headless chicken. They are very much thoughtful of their game plan. And this is hard work from number 5 to try and get the ball back for the Pumas. He needs to roll away.
What I like about this Pumas, boys, they're showing some real aggression in defense. But met with some great carrying there by the Falcon boys. Big turnover. Turnover it is. And goes out wide.
That was a fantastic grab from number 3 to turn that ball over for the Pumas. And now the distance that they're making with the running ball is absolutely fantastic. Needs to get it into the inside before they get dragged back to their territory. Number 1 decides to pop it over. Is he going to get to that ball? It's going to be a Puma boy who gets it though. Number 2 offloads to number 1, but it doesn't come to pass.
Just unfortunate that ball didn't go to hand and slightly went forward. But what a way to kick off and get started and go blind and find space. But well, it's now scrum time to the Falcon boys. Just in their 22, looking to exit and have a set piece move here in their 22.
4 substitutions for the Puma boys. Bomb squad of Pumas now in there. Can they make something happen? Falcon, they need to get that ball out of their territory, because if Pumas grab it, it's going to be curtains. Ball gets to Pumas nonetheless. Thought they were going to play it quick, which they will. Number 4 into the middle.
Another mistake here. Didn't tap it correctly. The ref penalizes the Puma boys. And it will be the Falcon up for a scrum once again. Looking to play a set piece move here. Backing their scrum.
Well, it's not every day you get chance number 2. Here they have it here to get the ball away, Falcon.
Falcon scrum. Big pass there. Nice gathered by the centers. Breaks the line. Going through. Speeding home. Oh, nice tackle there. Looks for the offload but gets tackled. Goes blind again. Nice carry. Big clean. Pick up and go by the Valke. Now they've got some momentum going. Looking for options. Looking for the pass. Goes to the center. Big carry to the winger. Giving it a speedster, but quickly tackle. Another offload. Oh, nice play there by the Valke boys. Going wider. And tackle out into touch.
The Pumas made that hard for Valke. They made that really difficult. They were trying all of their array of options, and I guess that's what happens when you have fresh legs just coming in before the end of the half for Pumas 1. They were able to withstand the pressure that was coming from Valke, even from their big boys. Number 2 getting dragged back. He's a big boy, he's a big lad. He's standing right in the center of this lineout for Valke, wearing the number 3 in the red. But Pumas are holding strong right now with a slight lead.
A stolen line out there. But ref saying that it's penalty to the Pumas. Quick tap there by the Pumas, looking for options, playing their hands, going out wide, going out wide. Another pass, one more dummy pass, and oh, nice tackle there by the number 7 for the Falcon. Counter ruck. And the ref calls a knock on by the Falcon 1.
That is the end of the half as well. 5-7. That is a contest of equals. The conversion was led by a try which was hit right in the middle of the posts. And in a windy day, where the boys are still growing in muscles being under 12s, it's much more better to try and get yourself a try that is in between those poles so your conversion is easy. We haven't seen many of those. And it says that conversion that's the difference maker between Valke and the Pumas. The beautiful monument, high school, or school monument here in Krugersdorp. A little bit chilly. You can hear the wind through the microphone as we speak. I don't know. Maybe it's the wind or maybe it's the boys running a riot here. Either way, it's entertaining stuff. We'll be back in a couple of seconds with the boys to kickstart their second half. So we start. Pumas, they'll be kicking off from the left to the right of your screen now. They have a 2-point lead, which separates the two sides at 5-7. The ball is going to be kicked off. We are here on Pitch Vision, bringing you this broadcast on our YouTube channel of the Golden Lions Rugby Union's 7s Interprovincial Tournament. Under 12s in action. They are still in G.L.R.U, not in Hoërskool, but we are hosting them in Hoërskool to have a taste of what it's like to play under the field of the big boys. We're seeing how it's happening here. They're playing some high-level rugby. It's just slight errors, very, very slight errors, which you'd expect from 12-year-olds. But if there's one thing that is certain, this game is not a blowout. The defenses are very strong, which is why it's 5-7. And you always have to compliment good defenses. The ball has been lost through the scrum, though. The ball is going to be kicked over. They are running hard here, Valke. They might not have the legs unless if they have a healthy bounce. The bounce is not. Trying to pull him out for the lineouts, but the ball is passed back to the Valke boy. It's going to be brought back.
It will be scrum time there. It will be the Valke ball. Valke 1 ball. They just behind now. They want to make their way back into this game. 2 points behind, and with the scrum to come. Just outside the 22 of the Pumas. Pumas turn it over. And the Falcon tried to counteract and turn over a stolen ball. Steals it and quick clean. And the ref deems it a knock-on by the Pumas once again.
Quid pro quo. Eye for an eye. You take my scrum, I take yours. The Falcon scrum was stolen by the Pumas, but they quickly got possession of the ball back. And so much so, they've earned themselves one more scrum. Can they do it a little bit better this time? Yes, they do. Number 7 into the midfield. Number 2 is quite big. Does he have the pace? Look at the man standing by himself over his right. But he doesn't need him. He doesn't need him. He can go all by himself. Valke take back the lead with try number 2.
Oh yes, the big number 2 makes it 10 points to 7 to the Pumas, to the conversion to come. What a start to the second half here by the Falcon. What kickoff, what conversion time, will you get it over? And just goes wide. Score remains 7 points to 10. Falcon lead.
Now it's a 3-point difference. It's going to take a penalty kick, but we're hardly going to see those here. It's all about the tries for the under-12s. What a mighty tackle from the number 1 to bring down 7 of Pumas. They're going to drive through in the middle here, the Pumas. They're going to need action. Time is running quickly, and the ball is being stopped by the Falcon defense, who are absolutely stringent.
A nice hands here by the Pumas. Going wide, and he's going by himself. Backing his pace, and what a tackle there by the Falcon number 3. Nice try-saving tackle.
Fantastic work. The Pumas were running that, and they were running rampant. And the fact that he had a body there to close that running lane is so important for the Pumas. But Valke, they can get this ball away from their territory, but here comes the pressure from the Pumas. They will not allow that unless if number 2 has different ideas. Can he get try number 2? It's going to take 5 Pumas players to try and stop him. It's number 7 with another crunching tackle. That boy has something.
It's that number 2 of theirs again. That big boy carries down the middle, but unfortunately just knocks it on as he goes into contact. But it will be scrum time to the Pumas. Under 12 boys. Pumas 1. About to get a scrum feed right in the middle of the field at halfway line. Scrum time it is, as the ref calls it to feed. Nice tackle there by the Falcon number 9. Number 7 looking for options, looking for space. Grubbers through. Big chase there by the big number 2 for the Falcon. Looks to step, puts a handoff in again. Big step, nice carry again. Offload. Looking for hands, looking for space. There it is, the speedster. Oh, just tackled again. Oh, what a tackle. Back inside, offload. Kick through. And it's going to be a big chase now, as the Pumas try to recover that. And it's a knock-on. Unfortunately, gets a kick on the head. And the ref calls it penalty to the Falcon boys. Looks like there's an injured player down. Might have been a kick on the head there as he tried to grab it through.
He didn't move. He just grabbed his head the moment that it happened. Good, the referee getting paused to play. We can have some substitutions. But it's the number 9 from Pumas, rather, with the crunching tackles. I thought it was the number 7. It's actually the number 9 with the scrub, with the scrum hat. And the parents, they are braving the cold here in Krugersdorp. It's pretty chilly, even though the sun is coming out ever so slowly. But this is the support that you're going to expect when under 12s are playing. They're going to kick the ball off here with the scrum, and over the top they go. It was a quick tap actually from Falcon, and the number 7 boosts the lead up to 15.
Oh well, the Falcon lead 15 points to 7 now, with the conversion to come through a quick tap There's a number 7 with the scrum cap. A feature with South African rugby. Usually a sign of a hot stepper. When you put on that scrum cap, it's a sign that you got some quick feet. Conversion to come and just saves the near post. Fortunately misses, but nice kick there.
We had the horn. This will be the final play for the boys. It's an unassailable lead now for Pumas. It's an 8-point lead. And with that, the ball rolls out and it finishes game number 3. The games finish in a blink of an eye and the boys are playing the game at an electric pace. It is Falcon 1 who take the victory here. 15 points to 7.
What exciting display of rugby we've seen in the first 3 games. Already a lot of excitement we've seen this morning, a lot of energy, a lot of pace, a lot of hot stepping, a lot of carries. Well, I've got some good news for you, ladies and gentlemen. We're not done. We've still got more games to come here this morning. As we prepare for the next game and the team shake hands. We've got our next game up now at just in 5 minutes time at 9 o'clock. With the winner of Pool A versus runner-up Pool B about to start this game here at 9 o'clock. We'll join you in about a few minutes as we get ready for the next game. Kickoff it is. Take there by Umbani. 1. Nice take there. Offloads. Looking for space. Setting the ball up again for the next opportunity. Quick step. Going out wide. A nice offload there to their winger. And the ref calls it as a forward pass or a knock on. Not sure what the call is there by the ref.
Lions 1, Umbani 1. I mean, if this is the Golden Lions Rugby Union tournament, you'll want to see the Lions team perform a little bit. Let's see what's going to happen here. They're going to have a scrum which is just outside the 22-meter line of Umbani.
The Lions just about to feed that, just outside the 22. A scrappy feed there by the Lions. And a reset scrum for the Lions.
Interesting forward pack combination. Umbani having shorter, stockier builds. The Lions in black having slimmer, bigger builds. They win the scrum. Pass in the middle, down to number 7. He's going to have to work hard. Incredible tackle to bring him down by number 4. And number 3 continues with the job. Number 7 needs to feed the ball out to the rest of his team. And then to the middle of the park they go with number 3, thinking that he has a way through. The ball has been dropped though by Lions. It's going to be hard work to try and take it out, as Umbani think that they have a way to go through as they steal the ball back.
As Umbani looks to go out wide again. Showing some gas, grubbers through. And the Lions trying to retrieve that, trying to defend. And the ref calls penalty for Umbani just inside the 22. Another opportunity here for Umbani, another set piece opportunity. Trying to set up the ball to get the first points of the day. Umbani getting ready on the touchline there of the 22. They're setting up, quick tap there, gives us a number 1, huge carry, but met with great defense. And it's a ruck time, going blind, Umbani. Lose it backwards. Lions, turnover ball, going out wide, looking for space, looking for a man, going out wide against the winger, inside and out, big handoff. Nice defense from Umbani. Lions again, ball continues to go through the hands. A turnover ball there by Umbani. Ruck time by Umbani. Looking for options in the midfield. Cross kicks there by Umbani. Not read well, overcooked. And it's turnover ball back to the Lions. Knock on there called by the ref.
Under 13s now, slightly bigger boys and slightly more astute in what they have to do in their game. And so it's still 0-0 as they search for that first try. Most of the games that we've seen this morning, the 3 of them had already had tries by this time. And so it just shows that the level just grows a little bit. And because the boys are still young, the growth from 13 to about 16, 17 is going to be exponential. So from here, if they go to 14, they're going to be much better than they were at 13, and they're going to be much bigger. As Umbani run the ball, and they run it hard, they run it well. This is a lot of gas, this is a lot of speed. No one can stop him unless it was number 6 who stops them twice. But Umbani still have the ball going. That is great work from the number 6 of the Lions to stop that charging attack from Umbani.
Umbani was through there, and a big try-saving tackle there by the Lions, as Umbani was sure that they would have gone through for a try there. And knock-on called. What defense by the Lions, as we have about to have a change now for the number 2 for Umbani. Scrum time for Lions as they turned over the ball with that try-saving tackle, getting prepared to exit. They 22. Scrum time now. Lions feed. Lions looking for options. Passes the center. Switches play. Going out wide and looking for options in the 22. Looking to run through. Speeding. Inside. Oh, just slips as it goes through the gap. Again, up and going. Carried eye. Oh, big tackle there by Umbani.
It was good work from the Lions. Just a young slip from the number 7. And it's going to be a penalty going to Umbani.
We have a stop in play here. As you see, some first aiders come in and some coaches. Some attention shown to the youngster. Injury concern, but quickly replaced.
It was the number 6 who stopped those tries. He made two tackles in a row The number 3 of Umbani was right out and through in the far side corner, going for that try line. Number 6 jumped at it. The ball was lost backwards. They got the ball back again. Umbani, number 6, came up and stopped them one more time. So it's no surprise that he's bleeding. He's not there anymore. Someone else has to stop Umbani. And it was number 5 who almost got the ball back. Number 3 charging through to stop the turnover. But the referee said that the Lions had already gotten the ball.
Oh, it's Lions' ball now. And they've got the penalty. Quick tap. Looking for options. They scrum off. Looking wide and gassing through, back inside. Nice tackle there by the Umbani. Ruck time for the Lions, and they'll be setting up for the ruck. Number 3 goes infield, looking for options, looking for hands. Oh, a bit of a wayward pass, but it was penalty advantage for the Lions.
Umbani found offside, declares the referee. So instead of being 5 meters back, they need to go 10 meters back. What are they gonna do here? Number 3 is pretty big for the Lions. They're gonna take the ball with a quick, easy tap. Number 2, just equally as big as number 3. Remember, Lions are much more taller than Umbani. Umbani are much more shorter based. So you think that the Umbani tacklers will be pretty good in getting low and stopping the drives from Lions, which is probably what they're doing right now. As they go to their back line, the winger is by himself, but the pass sends him backwards. Number 7 has a lot of work to do. He has a lot of work to do. He can't pass through the defensive line right at the far side. It's fantastic tackling from number 8 of Umbani.
Well, we've been treated here with some great try-saving tackles here in this first half, as the ref calls half-time with Lions 1 and Umbani 1. And it's only 0-0 at the moment. The scores are level at half-time. It's a great sign of defense that's showing up on both sides.
Sewes, want Sewes begin het by die laerskole en groot invloed gehad het laat Saro by die Leeu se laerskole. But I know that he's a proud supporter of Mona's Rugby. So, and to the live streamers as well, the guys that's doing live stream here, thank you very much.
There we go. Umbani, no. Lions 1, no. The ball is kicked off by number 3. It's going to be a lot of work for both teams to try and breach the defenses. Both teams have been strong. The wind has lightened up a little bit. And the kick has been good. Number 7 is going to run through. He's pretty quick. Umbani needs to be on their laurels. They are not. Number 7 with an absolute mighty tackle to earn themselves a very, very close call outside the 22-meter line.
What a start there by the Lions. Applying pressure immediately, getting territory in the second half. Kicking deep and then putting Umbani under pressure. Well, they have a line out now. Just on the 22-meter line. Calling their move, the Lions are. And they get that ball in. A bit of a messy line out, but they regather the ball. Nice offload there by the Lions. Big carry by the number 3. As it's met by good defense there, but looking for the options, the Lions are. And they're going wide. Fortunately, the ball knocked back rather. Nice ruck formed by the Lions. As they're looking to go wide again to reset. Going in the midfield. Nice offload there by the Lions. And they're looking to go out wide. A bit of a knock on there. Sure the ref going to call it. Again, the ref calls it back. Turnover by Umbani. Messy ball.
A little bit sloppy from the Lions. A little bit sloppy. Some of those carriages and some of those offloads just being a little bit wayward. Too many balls being lost backwards, and if you lose the ball backwards, well, your forward momentum gets drawn back, doesn't it? And you can't go forward, and eventually you're going to lose the ball. They're trying to get the ball back, though, because Umbani are pretty big themselves. They're pretty strong themselves, and they can be pretty quick as they pierce the hole through. That is going to be a tough chase for the Lions. Number 9 is going to go, but number 9 brings him down. 9 versus 9, and the Lions 9 wins to the point that the Lions get the ball back with an excellent turnover from number 11.
There we go. The Lions looking to go out wide, but met with great defense there by the Umbani team. Huge tackle by Umbani. But it's Lions ball in their 22.
The score might be 0-0 here, Kamva, but let's not be fooled. This is some excellent rugby that we're watching. It's exciting. You are going to see a lot of errors from under 13s, but the ideas are what should captivate you on what these young boys are trying to do on that rugby field, especially in a sevens competition where you need absolute stamina and explosive athleticism.
Well, the Lions again find territory just outside Umbani's 22. They want to capitalize on this opportunity. The score is currently 0-0 and they want to take a lead here in the second half. With a few minutes to go, any team that scores here from this point onwards just might take the game. Clean line out by the Lions. They lose the ball. Umbani turns it over. Big carry by the number 3. Bumps him off. Umbani going out wide. Steps inside, steps outside, and going wide. Showing Umbani. Oh, what a try there by Umbani. What speed, what gas. Shows great electricity.
That might be the try that wins the game. If you think Umbani is just in their name, Umbani is also in their game. What an absolute charging run from number 7. And with that kick, even though it misses, the way that tries have been so scarce and the way that entering the opposition 10-meter line has been so scarce, that might be the try that actually wins this game for Umbani.
As Umbani just scored that try, they made changes so they can defend their 5-point lead. They'll have to defend with everything they got here as they kick off. It wasn't kicked over the 10-meter line and Umbani was penalized. They'll have to defend here. They'll have to defend their line.
1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. We saw some drama in the last game we had between Falcon 1 and Pumas 1, where Falcon broke down in the last minute. And here we're going to see the same thing with the Lions. They need one little good try, and a knock-on is not going to help. But the game continues forward. They run through. Number 5 can't charge forward.
That is now scrum time to Umbani. They'll want to keep possession here. As the clock goes down, they'll want to keep this lead, keep possession, and keep on attacking. The only way to keep this game going is for them going forward. And Umbani, you can best believe they'll be looking for the opportunities and getting that ball to their speedsters.
One more closes the show. Or preservation of possession finishes the show for Umbani. If you keep possession of the ball until that horn cries out and kick the ball out, they take this victory. But I'm sure at this level, they're going to want to add one more try. And they try to take it forward. They're going to be brought down in the midfield. The Lions are going to get the ball in a very, very, very crucial place and crucial time in this game.
The Lions, they're quick ruck, they're quick clean to regather position. Looking for space. The Lions are almost loses control of that ball. And it's still advantage there for the Lions right on the 10 meter. The number 11 will look to quick tap. And he's slowing down, looking for options. Goes left, goes wide. Tackle there by Umbani. Ruck is formed. A huge attempt to steal the ball there by Umbani.
Must be said, Umbani are playing excellent rugby, but they must be broken down here. And they might get broken down. No, they're not. The rugby continues to be fantastic by the boys in black and white.
As the horn goes with the Lions, a lost opportunity right now. They're going out wide, steps back inside, back in field. Goes blind, takes a chance. And the Lions want to go underneath the poles to make it easier to score with the conversion to come. Lions 5, Umbani 5 with the conversion to come. What a chance for the Lions to grab this right at the end.
On the horn, number 6 was out because he was bleeding from the mouth. And he is the reason why the Lions take an incredible victory here. Umbani were absolutely fiery in their defense, but number 6, who stopped 2 try-scoring runs, comes and then he can't be stopped for a run in the very same place where he stopped the tries. Number 6 with an absolute monster try, and to place it right in between the poles was the difference maker. And it takes the conversion to be easy as pie for the Lions, and they win by 2 points.
Umbani came agonizingly close there from snatching that one at the end, but it was the Lions who came up with the goods, scoring right at the end, right on the hooter, to make it 7 points to 5 to finish this game of the under-13 Lions versus Umbani under-13s. What a game it was. Do join us for our next game now that's on. More exciting rugby to come. More champagne rugby, more offloads, more steps to come. Oh, what a morning it's been, Bendulo. What exciting rugby from these youngsters. Look, the future is bright. Energy is high.
Are very tough. They are tough people here in the West End. And Umbani, well done, well played, boys. Very nice match.
Let's see if it continues now. Gamba, with the Free State boys coming in, the Pumas, the under-12 for the Pumas were pretty exciting to watch. See if the under-13s can keep up with the same action. Cheetahs known for their speed. Let's see if they'll be able to execute here. Their boys are pretty slim in figure. If you compare that to the game we just watched, Umbani boys were pretty big and the Lions boys were much stockier as well. But the man with the ball in hand, the number 5 for the Cheetahs, is the biggest of the lot and he's going to kick the ball off.
Kickoff it is for the Cheetahs 1. Kicks off deep into the hands of the Pumas 1. Pumas 1 looking for options, looking to guard wide. Big fend. Set up the ruck just outside their 22. They're looking to guard wide once again and looking to make a play just inside the 22, playing dangerously as they knock that one on. But ref doesn't call it, saying it's play on, boys. Big fend there by the Pumas, setting up the ruck inside the 22, playing dangerously, going blind, going back inside.
Right on here.
Dummy steps, goes inside, and it's ruck time. Offload there by the Pumas, dummies and goes out to the winger. Not an accurate pass, but enough to keep the ball inside. Huge tackle there by the Cheetahs. And another pass there, going blind there by the Pumas, giving it to the speedster. They kick it through. There's a man waiting at the back there.
Kwaliteit rugby. So.
Sidestep
daar van die Cheetahs.
Around, goes around.
Boom,
Ooh,
baby.
what a tackle.
What an
Offload
offload.
to the winger, and he's sprinting through. Sprinting home. Oh, what a try-saving tackle by the Pumas.
It's fantastic work from Pumas to stop that. The Cheetahs were coming and they were coming hard. They retaliate now, Pumas, with the number 7. He's going to come around and go all the way to the far side. No one is going to stop this now. He created that space. He earned that try for the Pumas. He's a Puma himself. Try number 1 is in the bag.
Well, this time around, the Puma was quicker than the Cheetah. And speeds home for the try to make it 5 points, the conversion to come. Pumas leading, and we'll have to see if they can convert this one to take those extra 2 points.
To think that it was the Cheetahs who were running with it and then got stopped. Number 5 takes a beautiful kick. It looked good, just didn't have the direction. It's going to be 5-0 to Pumas 1. And what a try from number 7. Really took it on by himself. He found the gaps, and you knew by the time he beat his 3rd man and he beat the final defender that there's no one who was going to stop him. And so it was the case to bring in the first try of the game.
Well, the Cheetahs number 14 now going on again. Big carry, using his fend to evade his man, but it gets pulled down. And penalized are the Pumas, trying to steal the ball. Quick tap there by the Cheetahs. Oh, the ref says, wrong mark, boys. Take it back. Oh. It's going to be a chance now for the Cheetahs to use this ball, some set-piece ball, and to play a move from the training ground. They tap it, and they're taking it slowly, walking, look at the option, going blind, getting into the speedster. Big fend there by the speedster, big carry. Offload inside, another offload. Ooh, big clean. And it's penalty Cheetahs, quick tap again. Wrong mark once again for the Cheetahs, they're rushing it.
Juicy hands from the Cheetahs. Couple of offloads that went bang bang, and just before they were losing the ball, cleans it up and they win it back. Now they might be running for a try of their own. Slippery hands though, at least the ball went backwards for the Cheetahs. The offload found a man. They are just throwing out of hope here, and it might be hope that causes them to lose this ball and lose yet another try. But the speedster, number 11, trying to kick the ball through, just stepping on top of it, slips over it, and lucky little Cheetahs.
What luck there by Cheetahs. They were really lucky to be able to save that one. There was a loose pass back in field that wasn't needed, and the Pumas managed to kick that one in field to chase it down. But luckily enough, the Cheetahs managed to ricochet that off a Pumas player into touch.
So there comes the moments where you have to ask yourself, what's more important? Keeping the ball in possession and just flinging it where you don't know who's going to get the ball? Or do you rather take the plunge and just go out with the ball and take a line out far away from your try line? The Cheetahs opted to try and keep the ball in play, and luckily enough they were not punished because that try seemed imminent from the Pumas 1. So stumbling with the ball here a little bit, the Cheetahs, they're going to have to get it out of their territory. Pumas are not allowing it one bit at all. It's all pressure coming from the Pumas. The Cheetahs cannot breathe in their own land, and this is a fantastic step, but the final piece of the defensive work from number 9 trips the number 11 who was charging through. Size does not matter in this game sometimes.
Again, it's the Cheetahs looking to go for the offload, and again, not working for them. Previously, they tried to go for the offload and almost conceded a try. But now, this time around, the player breaks the line and looks for that extra pass, but doesn't go to hand and rather goes forward. But it will be Pumas scrum just at the 10-meter line of the Cheetahs. Attacking ball for the Pumas. Attacking set piece opportunity here for the Pumas. As they change the scrum halves to look to play a move of their number 9. Scrum time it is.
Number 9 is the smallest of the litter. So you'd expect that the shorter they come, the lower their base, the higher their center of gravity. They should be able to keep their balance better, pierce through gaps a little bit better as well. So what are they going to do here, the Pumas? It's going to be a quick feed. They lose the ball, the Pumas. They lose the ball off the scrum. The Cheetahs with new faces and new legs. They're going to charge off that far side. The Pumas are in trouble. The Cheetahs are running rampant. They are so close to that 22-meter line, but they cannot breach it, such as the defense of the Pumas.
Pumas again defending their line, making sure that the Cheetahs will not go in there. Again, finding a way to stop them via their defense. Well, it will be a line out now. Just outside the 22 for the Pumas boys. One looking to exit, looking to attack from the 22. They're looking to play a line out wide. Kicked through by the Pumas. Big chase there. And dives on the man, and they'll be definitely penalized. Diving on the man on the ground. Cynical play, but it's quick tap by the Cheetahs. Looking to catch the Pumas napping. Again, the Cheetahs looking for the offload. Looking to continue the ball. Cheetahs looking for the option. Takes it up. Sets the ball up again. And the Cheetahs are looking to find spaces and gaps with their speed. But met by good defense by the Pumas. Something that's just worked for them in this game. Cheetahs winger finding space. Finding ground. And again, what defense by the Pumas.
They're absolutely denying everything here for the Cheetahs. They are trying their best, the Cheetahs. You don't travel from the Free State coming to Gauteng in hopes that you are going to lose. You want to win. And they're going to have to charge back from their territory right now. The winger calling for the ball on the near side. But the ref calls the ball back. And that will be the first half completed. I think there might have been a forward pass there just before we saw the ball being ran through. The referee calls it back, and it's the end of the half. Pumas, they take the advantage currently. It's 5 points to 0 here at Hoërskool Monas. We'll come back in a couple of minutes. Can the Cheetahs come back? Second half. Pumas 5, Cheetahs 0. What will the next 7 minutes bring for us in this Golden Lions Rugby Union Interprovincial Sevens tournament? We're watching the under-13s of Pumas 1 versus Cheetahs 1.
Pumas wat $5. $5.
Well, the Pumas one kicks it off dead there. Gives the opportunity for the Cheetahs to attack off kickoff. Cheetahs have a handling error there, but luckily it's still Cheetahs ball, came off the Pumas hands. It's set piece time here for the Cheetahs. Just at their halfway mark, halfway line rather. It's scrum feed to the Cheetahs where they have a chance right at the middle of the field to do something of this play and try to work their way back and break this Pumas defense.
It's going to be good if they're able to do it right at the start of the half. If you're able to do that, then you own the momentum of the half for just a couple of seconds. Maybe you can capitalize and get yet another try, get back to back and hit them whilst they're slipping. But it's first going to require them getting into the territory of the Pumas. And once they get there, they're going to need to win the ball over the try line. But it doesn't help if they are knocking the ball forward, the Cheetahs. So they give an easy ball back to the Pumas.
Pumas going for territory now, looking to kick for touch. And indeed, they found touch just inside the 22 of the Cheetahs, as Cheetahs made an unforced error there with the move. They were now punished and now they've lost some territory with the Pumas looking to attack off the line out.
Smart kick from the Pumas, hitting it with the wind as well, so that just allows it to fly a little bit further, which is why it looked so good. If they go to the far side, they're kicking against the wind, and so they're giving them an best opportunity to get close to that try line as possible. The throw is going to be long. Number 3 grabs the ball but is being brought down by the Cheetahs man. Number 6 thinks that he can take over. 3 Cheetahs players are hounding him for that ball. Number 10 was almost the last one, but number 9, that nimble figure of number 9, almost finding a way through. However, the Cheetahs bring him down.
Oh, it's Puma's ball again. And with that nippy number 9, sneaky number 9 with the ball in hand, the scrum half, looking to make a play here. He's making the call, getting his team ready for the attacking play. And gives it to number 5s, and they're looking for hands, looking to guard wide, straight down the middle of the field, met with a huge tackle. Big skip pass there to their winger, and doesn't go to hand, puts their winger under pressure. Big ruck there, big push here to turn over the ball here by the Cheetahs, but to no avail. As the Pumas look to guard wide, and goes into the hands of the Pumas. And number 6 goes in, big dive, shot time, Pumas 1.
You cannot ask for a better bounce than that. The ball was genuinely bouncing around. Number 6 was going to collect it, and the final bounce landed exactly in his hands. There was not a single defender left for the Cheetahs to stop him. And so the Pumas get their second try. They haven't been able to convert. It's going to be a tough kick because he has to kick against the wind here, number 5. That's why he was going so sharp across to try and negate the force of the wind. But no elevation from it doesn't change the fact that the Cheetahs are 2 tries behind to win the match.
How good has this Puma side been? They've been good in attack and counter-attack, and how great their defense has been. They've kept the Cheetahs out in every single attack attempt they've had. And now with the huge kickoff to put the Cheetahs under pressure. Cheetahs find a way. Big step. Goes out wide, the speedster. Passes it back in just as about to get tackled into touch. Cheetahs looking to guard wide. Looking for their first opportunity to score try. A chicken wing offload.
A chicken wing pass.
And a step inside. Huge handoff. Turnover ball. by the Pumas.
Die kom op Pumas weer.
Again, big defense there by the Cheetahs, or rather Pumas. Pumas again. Oh, knock on, and Cheetahs play advantage. Offload by the Cheetahs. Some more handling errors. Disappointing.
At least they're going to get the ball back here, the Cheetahs. That knock-on was really heavily unforced, given how good the pass was. There's going to be some changes coming in here. But how good was the number 6 of the Cheetahs? Or trying to stop the moves. Gonna have rather with the offloads, the number 6 stepping, moving with the chicken wing pass. Looked so good off the hand, just didn't find the relevant hands of the Cheetah players.
It's still Cheetah's ball, right in the middle of the field. They've got two sides to attack from, but they've stacked this one side, the left-hand side, clearly showing their intentions of how they want to attack. Penalty, Cheetahs. Another chance to make a set piece here. Looking on both sides, men on both sides, tap and go. And Cheetahs with great speed, great pace on the wide, and their winger number 8 goes into the corner. Try time, and finally the Cheetahs find a way to score, find a way to make the way back into this game. Cheetahs 5, Pumas 10, with a conversion to come.
The conversion is wayward, but with seconds to go, the ball remains with the Pumas. It will be kicked to the Pumas, and the game is about to end. So these are the dying embers. The horn goes. So final play of the match about to commence. And number 9, and fantastic jump to grab the ball. He has electric feet. He is nimble. He is going to close the game off for the Pumas. What a fantastic play. He didn't even need a second pass. He grabbed it, took it on, and he finishes the show, dampening the chances for the Cheetahs.
This number 9 for the Pumas is a special talent. The way he shows his gas, the way he shows his handling skills there. What a try, and to close it out for the Cheetahs to give them no chance to come back into this game.
Fans next to us supporting the Pumas. Love it. This is what the spirit is about, and they win by 10 points.
Nice finish to the game there by the Pumas as they close out the game 15 points to 5. As this morning continues, the crowd starts to grow. Atmosphere is starting to get more a bit exciting. With the parents coming in, with supporters coming in all around Johannesburg, all around Gauteng to come support their youngsters. It's been exciting rugby throughout this morning. Oh, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. There's another game coming up soon. Good start here. Nice tackle. Big hit here. Setting up, looking to guard wide. Looking for his options, looking to go inside. Turn over. Big pass. Out wide, looking to attack the space out wide.
Corsa is van Kreersdorp. Suzuki. Suzuki.
Big clean.
Sorg van 'n kwena afgerig word. Hy help daar met sy manne. Baie goeie werk wat hy manne doen.
Big offload there.
Altyd die geleenthede kry om mee te speel nie. En daar kom
Cross
Corsa
kick.
en hulle gee
Looking for the man alone in the space. And big dive. Oh, half a dive and dust the ball down for a try. The conversion to come. A bit wayward there, the conversion is. And we just have about to have a kickoff again there by the Suzuki one. With the Corsa one behind. And Suzuki one just goes ahead of the kicker there. Oh, the Corsa one, I beg your pardon, was the one that scored the try there, that were leading by 5 points. With the Suzuki to have a chance to attack now from the halfway line. Quick tap there by the scrum off. Met with a good tackle. Turnover ball there by the Corsa. Quick tap by Corsa. Looking to look for space on the wide wing. Running through. Back inside by Corsa. Oh, big tackle. Oh, runs over the man. And it's a pass here, looking for the options blind here by Corsa. Steps inside. Looks for the offload again. And it's keeps the ball in hand. It's ruck formed by Corsa and goes blind. And the Corsa boy is in. Catches the defense of the Suzuki one napping. And it's try time. Corsa 1. And Corsa makes it 10 points to 0. And with that conversion, makes it 12 points. The lead for Corsa. And Suzuki now 12 points behind. Corsa about to kick off back to Suzuki. Give him another opportunity to try and come back into this game. Kick off there by Corsa. Kicks off deep into the hands of the Suzuki one boys. Knock on by the Suzuki one boys. But the ref doesn't call it and gives them to play, the opportunity to play. Big attempt for turnover ball there by the Corsa. And it's a chance for a set piece with a quick tap. And goes. Offload there by the Corsa. Looks for his options, look to this winger, and it's another try there by Corsa. Which makes it 17 points to 0 to Corsa. And Suzuki having a tough time defending here. Tough time keeping the Corsas out with the kick conversion to come. And a wayward conversion. The Suzuki finding it's very difficult here to make a play in this game with Corsa having all control and all the lead in terms of the points side of things. Suzuki will want to make this kickoff count and this possession count, but it's very difficult as they knock it on again. But the ref says it's come off the chest. The tiny number 9 playing it. Suzuki finding a way through, but gets tackled. Ruck is formed. Looking for their options. Looking to go through. Pass there. Back in field. Goes back in field. Trying to find space. Runs over his man. You can see that the Corsas are much larger than the Suzuki boys. finding ways to dominate them physically and finding ground and finding space on more regular occasions. It's Corsa ball, and Corsa carries hard again, or forcing that offload, but a scrappy ball there. Corsa continues the ball, and Corsa is trying to go out wide, and it's Corsa again in for another try in the corner. More points, more tries. It makes it 22 points to 0. To Corsa 1. As Suzuki are behind now. Well, it's Corsa again with another try there. And they're about to kick it off. Deep into territory of Suzuki. Suzuki now gathers the ball. A tiny speedster finally finding space, but met with a good tackle. And they trying to hold him up, trying to use their power. Corsa. Holding them up. The ref will surely call it scrum time. Not yet. Allowing the boys to scramble for the ball. A bit of a scrum, and then eventually the ref comes to a decision of a scrum time to Corsa. What defense has been for Corsa. It's made it so difficult for the tiny Suzuki boys. But they've showed heart in their attack, showed heart in their defense, irrespective of the size. It will be the Corsa to start off with the scrum just outside the 22 of the Suzuki boys. Suzuki gets the turnover, trying to get away to attack here, and the ref calls it a forward pass. But unfortunate there, and that will be half time to this game, with Corsa leading 22 points to 0, with Suzuki having some difficult conversations here at halftime, trying to find a way to make it back into this game. But it will be, as you can see there, with the high fives, with the Corsa team still very much confident. I'm sure you'll see some wholesale changes coming here in the second half, trying to get some answers of how they can work their way back into this game, the Suzuki boys. We'll take a break there, and we'll see you in the second half. It will be Corsa to kick off the second half or rather Suzuki 1, boys. Giving it to the Corsa. Finding space. Dummies and goes and running through. Looking for the man unselfishly and unfortunately goes to ground. But that is turnover there for the Suzuki boys. Finding opportunity to attack off their 22. And a turnover again there by Corsa. Finding space once again. Finding it easy to go through the Suzuki 1, boys. Corsa 1 going through and it's time and it's try time. And more points on the board for the Corsa. For the conversion to come. And the conversion is a bit more wayward than what they would have liked. But that still makes them lead 27 points to 0. Suzuki will find it so difficult to try and find their way back into this game. Big kickoff there. Goes back. And it's ruck time there for the Suzuki. Corsa Suzuki offloading, trying to find a way in this game. And they knock it on into the hands of Corsa. And Corsa again with the attack. Corsa again with the opportunity. Corsa again. And with one man to beat. Tumbles over him and it's try time to Corsa once again. Easy, too easy. Conversion it is for the Corsa. They were leading 27 points to 0. Now they're leading 32 points to 0. Just unfortunately haven't had an update on our screens as of yet. But the Corsas are leading 32 points now to 0. Again, Suzuki being dominated physically. You can see the clear size difference working to the Corsa boys' advantage. And it's the scrappy ball there for the Corsa boys. And this small man trying to find space, but met with the tackle. Big tackle there. Quick tap there by Corsa, cross kick. And it's just out, goes dead. Fortunately, doesn't get it. And it's still penalty to Corsa. It will be a penalty on the 5 meter for the Corsa boys. They'll be looking to put in more points here. They lead. Knocks on the 5 meter there by the Corsa. It will be a line out or scrum for the Suzuki boys.
Moet sê die manne van Suzuki het groot harte. Hulle het groot harte, hulle tackle, hulle jol. Hulle is nie bang nie. Daai manne wat nou opgedra het, daai kleintjie daar aan die kant, wat 'n bees van 'n seun.
Well, scrum time it is for Suzuki boys. Trying to get something out of this game. Goes blind. Checks in and he met the tackle again. They tumble him out. It will be line out to the Corsa boys. As again, I give you a score update of 32 points to 0 to the Corsa boys. They're looking to guard wide, looking to a switch play, knock back, but going around and going home and dry, and it's try time in the corner for the Corsa boys as they put another try in past the Suzuki boys as they continue to dominate this game and continue to put points on board. With the score now, as the scoreboard hasn't updated you, but it's still, the score is 37 points to 0. Corsa boys ready to kick it off after scoring yet another try. This time they kick it short, trying to find the space there at the front. But big tackle there by the Corsa boys with the ruck time. Suzuki looking for options, trying to breach this defense of the Corsa boys. Again, handling errors again. Corsa boys going through, going home and speed, and it's try time for Corsa boys. And that will be 42 points to 0. This makes it even more difficult for the Suzuki boys to even find anything out of this game. Corsa attempting to drop this one over. And again, another wayward drop kick to add more points. But they won't be worried about that. They're leading 42 points to 0 at the moment. Corsa again looking to kick off. And Suzuki looking to offload. Bit of a messy ball there. Nice carry there. But again, a bit more loose pass. Big handoff there by Suzuki. He's running. He's speeding, but they're covering. He tries to pass it back in. Looking to attack the Suzuki. Again, Suzuki looking for that turnover ball by the Corsas. Absolutely dominating Suzuki. Not giving him a chance. But Corsa again looking to attack. Closing it off with another try. Under the poles. Game over. And drop time. 47 points to 0 with the conversion to come. What a game it was for the Corsa boys as they make it 49 points to 0. Well, that will bring us to the end of this proceedings of this game. With the Corsa winning this one, 49 points to 0, beating Suzuki.
The rugby doesn't stop on pitch vision. It continues. A demolition job in the previous game. What is going to come now? We saw 37-0. Corsa from just around the corner from where we are in Monas, showing that they are at home, winning 37 points to 0. But now we have Lions 2 versus Valke 2 for the under-13s. Lions 1, They won a game that was so close. It seemed as if they had already lost versus Umbani, but it took their number 6 with a heroic try, scoring it right in between the poles for Lions 1 to win the game. The throw is skewed. It's going to be a scrum coming to Valke 2 to start off this game. 7.5 minutes of hard-hitting under-13 sevens rugby, brought to you by the Golden Lions Rugby Union. It's the Interprovincial tournament hosted here in Hoërskool Monument. Valke 2 under pressure immediately from their scrum. It's good hustling work, very good hustling work from the number 7 with the dreadlocks, but Valke still preserve possession. They go up to the open side where they might have numbers. The ball has been hounded down by already 4 Lions players, ensuring that it doesn't go through. And so they win the ball back, the Lions. It's really good work from their defensive forces. And now they can start their offense. They're going to go wide. The number 7 dummies a pass, but he's been brought down. Number 12 to the number 9. He's going to kick it across field. There's going to be a body running for the Lions. It's going to be a good body for the Lions. Number 1 takes the ball, and it's try time. Took 2 minutes. The Lions do good. 5 points to 0 right at the beginning of the match. Maybe we're going to see a repeat of what has happened in the previous game where it was 37-0. Valke will want to stop that before the damage continues. Conversion time. Number 7, right in the middle of the poles. It's going to be 7-0 for the Lions. There's a good start here for the Lions. They are visibly bigger in figure. Even the man standing on top of the ball now who's going to kick it off. It's going to go high. Will it cross 10 meters? It does. It's a good take from number 15. It's a very good take. He's going to charge through. Brought down, though, by the Lions. They're going to need to get into the Lions' territory here, Valke. At least to show that if you blow, I can blow back. Number 7. Offside for the Lions. So Valke, a little bit of pressure as they cross over to the Lions' territory. Eventually, very big charge. 3 players have to stop him. Number 7 is going to swing it across. There's an open wing man, but he pierces through the space. Number 17 was waiting there for himself. Good tussle from the Lions boys. Valke pierced through with number 4. Is bringing it backwards, but the ball is out. It's going to be a line out coming to the Lions. It's going to be the opportunity to hit the ball backwards and then charge forward to get away from their territory. But they first going to have a successful line out because they were trying to throw it in quickly. The referee disallows it. Number 7 with the conversion. Now with the line out. It's a good throw. Good action to exit. The pass from number 2, a little bit laborious, doesn't make its way through. It allows Valke defenses to form, but number 5 offloads behind to the number 12. Great tackle to bring him down because he was through all the defenses for Valke being thrown into this breakdown, all of them, and they cannot get the ball back. Coming in illegally into the breakdown. Number 7 is going to try and outsprint all of them. Valke need to defend. They defend well. Number 7 is still charging through though. Lions are going to create numbers. He's on his feet. He's on his feet. That is an excellent grab from the number 7. It's a quick tap from the Lions. Problematic number 7. He has a pass into his inside, but he's feeling himself. Feeling himself a little bit too much. The field does not feel him. His forward was trying to drag him over the try line. So they lose the ball, Lions. From the 5 meter, they escape the 22 meter line, Valke. They were hunting them, charging them down, Lions. But Valke, they escape. 2 minutes left in the half. It flies, and it flies quickly. The Falcon dugouts for a moment, just looking and hoping that this lineout is going to be good. The Lions get it in, and the ball is lost. We're not wasting time here. There's game after game after game after game. Watching us here at Pitch Vision. And it's always nice to see young boys showcasing their skill at such a young age. And here you get to see who the difference makers are. That number 7 is becoming a difference for the Lions. Great tackle from number 3. A lot of breakdowns in the fluidity of the ball here. Up and under. That's going to be a high tackle. Number 7 has been brought down by force. And that is going to be a deserved yellow card. That was very high. And so they're coming to check up on the boy. Number 12 for Valke. Basically closelining number 7, who seems to have been the most creative of the Lions players. So he's going to get a checkup. That was right on the head. And given the fact that we are at this level, the yellow card prompts a substitute. Can't play a man down. They're going to remain as 7 versus 7. But we're having a conversation with one of the players up into the decks, talking about the rugby that's being played here. That Lions are going to capitalize, and number 9 is going to close off. Dominant rugby. Great work. It's so quick, it's so sharp. And the interviewers up there in the deck are probably going to be happy with what they've seen. Valke getting blown apart. This ball getting blown away from the goalpost. The conversion is missed, and it's going to be half-time. It was the final kick of the half. The Lions, they are going to be happy. The coaching staff is happy. Their number 7 with the dreadlocks is up and walking. Who had the conversion. He had some good carries and he had some good tackles as well. Pitch Vision bringing you this broadcast at Worskool Monument in Krugersdorp. Those are the Lions boys. The facilities here are absolutely dashing. You would think that we are at some high-class facility. We are just at a school, which is a high-class school in itself, Monas. It's getting a little bit warmer as well as we get ready for the second half. Lions with 2 tries. Valke might concede a third right from the start of this kickoff. It was a good kick from the Lions. It was a really good kick from the Lions. But then the ball is going to remain in the territory of the Falcons with the scrum. But it is a Valke scrum. They were under pressure in the first half, Valke. And the scoreboard shows want to raise their hand here and fight back. Tense looks from the coaching staff of Valke. Why wouldn't you? You want your team to be here. You want them to perform, even as much as you want them to get exposed. You want them to see how it's like playing in different areas, playing against different opposition, running them down. That's a good grubber, but it doesn't have the legs. Number one is much quicker, much bigger, and is going to retrieve the ball. No, he's going to guide it out. That turns into a great kick from number 17. It really turns into something magnificent that sends the ball into the 10-meter line for Valke. All they need to do is to nab this line out from the number 9 of Lions, and they will be very much within the try line. And what a way to boost their confidence if they are able to get this somewhere before the end of the half. The throw is belated, and they have a chance here. This is exactly what Valke need. This is exactly what Falcon need. A superb try. That is it all started from the great kick from number 17 that couldn't be retrieved by number 1. The ball goes over for a line out, and the conversion is missed. Oh, he made the conversion. That is exactly what Falcon needed. It was a poor line out. It landed the ball back. And it did miss the line out indeed. It was skewered. And so it's a converted try that is the difference between the two sides. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Ball kick. It's going to be to the Lions. Their number 7 is going to start it off. That's an excellent vision. They know that number 1 is the quickest off the lot. And so it remains with number 10 for the Lions. 3 men are going to have to bring him down. There's going to be support coming from the Lions, though. Good work. Number 2 being brought down. Offloads to number 5 for the perfect pass. But the defense is pretty stringent coming from the Valke boys. They have to defend their territory. It is under big threat from the Lions. The Pride are pushing hard, but they must have faltered. It's an excellent looking tackle, but number 12 keeps possession of the ball. How good is that from the number 12? It's phases upon phases. The defense is getting run thin from Valke. It's getting run thin. Number 2 working his steps left, right, but finally, it seemed as if Valke have finally won the battle. They defended hard. They defended well. The ball is lost by the Lions. And so we have a scrum. You can see hands on head from the Valke forwards who were working so hard to keep that defense strong. And so they did. The back line is ready and behind that scrum to run the ball out. The feed is going to need to be pure. The contest is faulty. The scrum crumbles. Try number 2. Not try number 2. In it comes. Number 7 is fighting number 7. But the Falcon number 7 is a little bit bigger, is a little bit stronger, is a little bit quicker. He's going to take it all the way. He's going to take it all the way. Unless if number 9 has a different story about it, he does not have the gas. This is a bullet of a run from the Valke boys. This is how you get back into the match. You take the run from your territory and you dot it right in between the poles, which will make the conversion easy and tie the score lines.
14-12 vir die Valke.
12-12. We are on the hill between Lions and Valke. We are on the hill. Oh. Well, miscommunication. The first try was indeed converted. And so, with both tries converted, Valke take a 2-point lead. We apologize for that. So we are not on the hill. Not just as yet. That's a good take for the Lions. It's going to be lost forward. It's going to be lost forward. Valke with the lead. And they might close it off here. The Lions 2 points behind. And they couldn't do much. The try had to be scored at the corner. There was no getting it underneath the poles for an easy conversion. And so that fault is the difference between them and Valke. Valke still remain and keep possession of the ball. And 2 points separate the two sides. Valke, they want to close it off with the number 10 passing it in field. Number 1 bouncing off players. That's a great break. That's a great break. He slips, but he gets up. The defense is already there. The ball is being lost straight into the hands of the Lions. This might be a chance for the Lions to get themselves back and win the game. A score wins the game at this point in time. Failure of which sees Valke walk as victors. We are seconds from the game ending as the horn blows. The horn has blown. 2 points separates the two sides. Lions get the ball. We're going to come back again for the scrum. The Lions still preserve possession of the ball. This is do or die. We have seen so many times today the ball being broken up from the scrum. The ball going to be scored at the final embers of the game, but it's lost. Valke! Valke win the ball at the breakdown. They close it off. They are going to be happy. 2 converted tries versus 1 converted and 1 missed is the difference maker between the two sides. Lions 2 lose to Valke 1, 12-14. And Monas hosts us yet again and shows off a great game of Sevens rugby at the under-13 level. That's the iconic monument that the school is named in. If you're driving past Padekral Road in Krugersdorp, you're going to see Monas, you're going to see the monument as well. Padekral. Large school monument, not too far from where we are. All happening in the West Rand. Other prominent schools, Noordhavel, Krugersdorp High, all just around the area. As we get ready for the next game, Umbani will take on Cheetahs 1.
And man of the match, Aram, come to the top here, the back of the video. Thank you very much.
Well, we'll have Cheetahs 1 just about to kick off for us. Cheetahs 1 getting ready as the hooter goes off. Ref calls it and it's a deep kickoff to Umbani. Umbani with the big carry. Offload. Looking to go out wide. Umbani with the cross kick that evades the man. Penalty for Cheetahs 1. And they look for a set piece. Quick tap there. Pass just over the head. Looking for hands. Looking left. Looking to go through the hands. Looking to go out wide. Looking to sprint through. What a tackle for Umbani. They set up the rock out wide. Turnover ball. And Umbani looking to counter-attack there. As Cheetahs have turned over the ball. Nice turnover by the Cheetahs. The big clean put in there by the Cheetahs. Looking right, the Cheetahs looking to counter-attack Umbani. Umbani outnumbered on the wide. Cheetahs, the chicken wing pass. Intercepted.
98, hy het by
What defense.
That is serious work. My goodness, what a grab. And the fact that he did that from an onside position, that is ridiculous. Umbani now showing their spark. Number 5. They've already won their first game, Umbani. Can they do it again? Cheetahs, they lost. Can they come back and win this match? This is the stuff. Umbani actually taking the ball forward. They're bit stocky, strong build. They actually lost Umbani versus the Lions with the last final try. Scored by the number 6 of the Lions. And they lose the ball here, Umbani.
The Cheetahs with the response. Cheetahs looking to counter-attack. Looking to go out wide, finding space out wide. Goose step there by the Cheetahs. But met with a good tackle. Good defense by Umbani as they look to try to turn over that, but unsuccessfully. Cheetahs unfortunately knocked that one on just inside the 22. With Umbani applying some great pressure on them.
That's what Umbani are going to do. If what we saw from them in their first game is anything to go by, they're going to give Cheetahs a hard time on their defense. The Umbani defense is pretty strong. It took Lions the very, 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 very last play of the game after the horn had rung to actually beat Umbani. So the Cheetahs have their work cut out for them. They forced the Lions into a lot of phases with their defense. They could barely get into the 22, but their attack is fluid. It's very fluid. It's going to slide down over the try line with the number 5. That is easy as pie for Umbani.
Oh, champagne rugby there by Umbani. 2 dummy passes to go around into the corner with the conversion to come. Oh, what exciting rugby from these youngsters. Flashy stuff. And the drop kick just a bit wayward from Umbani. But from their big prop there.
It's great work from Umbani. Ran and never stopped. And he completes the job. It is the number 8 or the number 3. Can't really see clearly. But it might be number 8 who scored the try and not number 3. It is indeed number 8 with the try. Absolutely fantastic.
A very good morning.
Just to clarify there, ladies and gentlemen, this Umbani are leading 5 points to 0. Leading the Cheetahs.
Best moment. Commentator of the year for sure.
Here we go with the Cheetahs. That is a very tough pass to take. Umbani grab it with the number 6. They are on advantage. The referee plays advantage. Number 3, big prop. Needs 3 Cheetahs players. He gets the assistants to drive the ball forward. It's a maul carried on. Fantastic work. He was being kept up though. And the referee calls it back for advantage.
What physicality being shown here by the Umbani boys, showing aggression, showing precision in their attack, and now they have an attack, an opportunity to break this defense again of the Cheetahs off set piece move as they did in their previous try in the 22-meter line. They've got a scrum now on the halfway line where they look to pierce the gaps and step in and out. There's an opportunity in field, cross kick there again, looking for the options. Finding territory, finding ground, Umbani. But Cheetahs are struggling to regather that ball. Offload Cheetahs. Big tackle by Umbani. Ruck form, then turnover ball by Umbani. What attack. What pressure applied. Quick tap by Umbani. Again, Umbani finding space. Again, Umbani finding the corner. Again, another try for Umbani. What style, what rugby. From a move that was coming from a defensive play for Umbani, a turnover ball that was quick tapped, and they found the corner.
It's relentless from Umbani. The kick is wayward. They feel like they're going to get more tries if anything is to go by here. The Cheetahs have barely visited the territory of Umbani. Even from kickoff, Umbani just drive backwards and bring the ball back to the Cheetahs half of the field. I don't know how they do it, but Cheetahs are going to need to find a way to bring responses.
Well, the Cheetahs have struggled to get points today. In the previous game, they struggled to score tries. They were held down and didn't manage to score tries. But as they try again, as they find the gap, as they look just to break the line, the speedster going through. They come cross-covering. Oh, what a tackle for Umbani. What defense again for Umbani. What a try-saving tackle for Umbani and Pendulo. Again, Umbani showing good defense. Again, showing effort in their defense and tracking the player down of the Cheetahs. Unfortunately for the Cheetahs, they can't find the space. They can't find the try.
Number 4 saw a steaming Umbani player coming for him. With the number 4 for Umbani, saw a Cheetah running towards him rather. He had to position himself in a smart way. Does he tackle the try head on, or does he wait for it and tackle behind? And I think it was a smart decision, because now it allows Umbani to break through on the far side. He's going to be brought down. The number 2 was running really good. Umbani, they're going to need to keep pushing hard here. They want to close this off and leave no chance for Cheetahs to think they have a comeback. But the Cheetahs get a very friendly bounce. The number 15 grabs the ball. Down in the breakdown, the Cheetahs take their time. They're not rushing anything. The pass, though, can be better. It can be better, just like that step was. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 more times. That is fantastic work. That is a Cheetah in action. And he is going to close the show with the exclamation mark for his try.
Oh, what a try. Who said Cheetahs can't handle Umbani? Well, they took it on there. They took on Umbani, and with some flashy stepping, flashing run, and all brilliant try. And what a way to finish off with the dive.
Deserves to finish it like that. That was just sweet feet music. Wonderful, wonderful stuff to end the half for Cheetahs. This is exactly what they'll need. 3 points separate the two sides. Now as we go into halftime, 2 unconverted tried from Umbani. They will not want to rue those misses. It's 10-7 going into the half.
We are about to get the second half underway with Umbani leading 10 points to 7, leading the Cheetahs 1. Umbani ready to kick off here. The big prop resuming kicking duties. Cheetahs will want to work their way back into this game. And Umbani want to keep the defense strong. They want to keep on applying pressure to the Cheetahs. Bane kicks it off short but high. Cheetahs going blind. Cheetahs with the finding the space. Pops it back in. Cheetahs with the ruck. Big clean there by the Cheetahs. Quick tap by the Cheetahs. Looking to guard wide. Looking to find the space. Getting it to the winger. Winger looking to go in and out. Steps inside, steps outside, and met with the big tackle there by Umbani. The ref is looking to call an offside call there for the Cheetahs penalty in the middle of the field, just outside the 22. The number 10 looking to find the space and look to go through by himself, and it's try time, Cheetahs. Cheetahs now 12 points to 10, leading Umbani, finding their way back into this game.
Leon Aswachen completes the job for the Cheetahs. We have a third partner, seems to have all the knowledge about all of these players that we're watching. Tries converted. And that is the difference now between the two sides. It is the 2 points that separate the two conversions between Umbani and the Cheetahs. And you saw from the Cheetahs finishing the game.
Some electric running there. Very good morning to you all. A few very familiar faces here. Cravenwick representatives for the Cheetahs. Cheetahs having a very strong Cravenwick team this year. As you can see, the continuity continues through to the court of sevens as well. Kickoff there might seem like a poor kickoff if you're playing 15-man rugby, but an exceptional kickoff to immediately put Umbani under pressure. Umbani itself also carrying hefty Cravenwick players that played for the Sharks. Few of them there. Boy to watch out for there. The number 1 code name, Chili Boy. Right through the Cravenwick. Very quiet about where his future aspirations are. But there is a rumor that Kearsley College have secured his signature.
Well, exciting news. Well, exciting news there. Umbani going through.
Right support play. Umbani.
Cheetahs looking to play that.
Daar kom hulle.
And Umbani has that on as a turnover. Back in field by Umbani. Umbani going the blind side. Now having a ruck in the middle of the field. Turnover Cheetahs. Umbani penalized there. Cheetahs have an opportunity here to
Mase Kamva. The size on some of these boys, impressive, isn't it? 13 years old. Some of these boys look about 16 and a half. Easily. Look at the bench going on there. Easily.
Well, I'll tell you, with these boys, the small young boys, yeah, I don't know what they're eating nowadays. They're feeding them, I know, some bulldog.
I must tell you though, Tando, it's very interesting when you see the makeup of some of the boys. When you see Umbani, they're short but very bulky. And we even saw when they were playing the Lions, and now with the Cheetahs are much more leaner and bigger of frame. It's so interesting to see how the tactics on how the teams implement their size in the game always pulls through. And you can see it's kind of deadlocked right now, and the only difference has been the kicking between the two conversions.
I'll tell you, having been part of the provincial structures for a while in the KZN, we put in the KZN. So our boys are heavy and thick. Boys in Bloemfontein, look at that break there by the number 5 on the blind side, and that should make it a 1-point game. With 2 minutes left, I mean, talk about taking your opportunity.
Well, Umbani showing some gas there out wide, catching the Cheetahs napping. And number 3 will look to add some more points from the touchline to be a difficult kick. But wayward there for their number 3, their kicker, their big boy, a Cravenwick boy.
I mean, I would argue that Umbani just showed Umbani right there. Display of electric pace. And I mean, one point, the difference here with 2 minutes to play, just the point that you've made there about, using your opportunities and seeing the size differentials. But the thing about sevens is that you've got one opportunity to take a chance to get into the lead. You use that opportunity, you win. You don't use that opportunity, as you saw with the previous game, you lose.
And it takes a split second. It doesn't need a real build-up. You just need one moment of brilliance and good step. You need one player to miss a very crucial tackle, and it can be an 80-meter dash from one side to the other to end the game. Look at this run from the Cheetahs. He just needed support on the inside for his offload to work. It doesn't work. Umbani, they get preservation of the ball. That was a good attempt.
I'll tell you something. The boy that ran on the far side there played Craven Week, 7 flank for the Cheetahs. Great college. Primary school boy. Strong, physical, skillful, quick off the mark. You gotta watch him. You don't watch him, listen. You're gonna be wiping off some tears.
This is a crucial lineout for Umbani. They need to keep possession of this ball in their half. Dare the Cheetahs get it.
So, this is called game management, if you ask me. So they know there's 30 seconds left. It's a matter of retaining possession of the ball. Perhaps using a 15's term, slowing the ball down there in a game that's very, very quick. Umbani, listening to none of that, as they put it on the foot, goes over dead with 20 seconds left there. Gentlemen, we talk about small margins. 1 point in it, 10 seconds in it. What do the Cheetahs do?
Well, Cheetahs definitely to be attack from here. But one thing, Umbani won't want to lose another game on the last minute. They didn't manage to close out their previous game against the Pumas, and they were punished dearly right on the hooter. So this will be a bit of deja vu for them if they don't manage to defend this one here and keep the Cheetahs out.
I'll tell you something interesting. I played against the Cheetahs at the Craven Week on day 2, and they narrowly beat us 8-7 in 15 man. So hopefully the same doesn't get done to them. Here go the Cheetahs on the outside shoulder. Craven Week center.
Big tackle.
Keeps that ball inside. Ball still in play. Still in the possession of the Cheetahs. And the referee will call it. Ladies and gentlemen, what a moment. What a performance by both these teams. Nothing to be ashamed of. The Cheetahs there fighting till the end. Umbani certainly showing class. Gentlemen, well done to them.
Yes, indeed. Well done to Umbani for bringing that through after a tight finish there with a 1 point lead. But this time around, they managed to close it out and managed to take the win. Umbani, what a performance from them again.
Pumas, they have been on fire, and they get the Wall of Honor.
The Pumas from Mpumalanga.
Tell you something.
The Leeu's.
A few of these Pumas boys signed to the likes of Monas, the likes of Chepi, the likes of Kez. Big boys, they run hard, skillful, fast. This is going to be marginal. A couple of these Lions boys also predominantly signed to schools like Monas, Hamaka, JP. This is going to be unbelievably electric. I can guarantee, if you haven't watched it, you can put your house on it. This is going to come down to a very, very slim margin.
Both teams having won earlier on this morning as well, Tando. That's going to make it even more exhilarating. The Lions winning with a last-ditch try. It was seconds after the horn had blown. Their number 6, maybe you have his name, Big Boy, finishing the game after bleeding out through his mouth. That is the heart and passion you speak of.
Listen, the Lions, both of their wingers, Nkosinati as well as Kumo, top try scorers in the Kravnik setup. Number 5 here from the Pumas has a boot that can match Morne Stay. I'm not even joking with you. 60 meters is easy work for him. If this comes down to a drop kick, that is the man for the job.
Oh, he's going to get driven backwards right at the start of the game. This is some good pressure from the Pumas to start off the game. This is what you want.
Tell you something, Pumas coaching staff, as you can see them there on screen, very knowledgeable, very passionate. They understand the detail and the fine margins in a game like this.
With the start here, the Pumas they've got a scrum time here on the 5-meter line. They want to capitalize on this opportunity. You did mention Tanda's going to be fine margins, and they'll have to take these opportunities. They don't come in often in 7s.
Watch the power of Moses Okbuke. That big boy there from the Lions. As he scrums, gets that ball back for the Lions. Moses Okbuke, the boy from King Edward Primary. Here goes the Lions. Yakumo, as we mentioned earlier, that boy's got wheels. Gets tackled out there. Ball kept inside by the big number 6 from the Pumas. Rumored to be heading to Chepi High School for Boys, and he will run all the way. His name, Joseph Mtetwa. Signed with Chepi School for Boys. Talent of note.
What hands! That is champagne rugby, ladies and gentlemen. With the conversion to come, Pumas take the first points of this game. Just 1 minute, 30 seconds in. What a start. Kickoff. And over. That makes it 7 points, and the Pumas lead the Lions by 7 points to 0.
I spoke of this idea earlier on. When is it good to keep the ball in play, and when is it good to just take the tackle? Wasn't aware of who was around him, and he just offloaded the ball, hoping that a player would be there. You don't play with hope, you must play with certainty. He passed the ball straight into Puma hands, and that is what cost them the try.
You know, very interesting observation there. I'll tell you something interesting about that. It sometimes becomes a double-edged sword because in the game of 7s, you always need to be aware. So you should always expect that the ball will be played to you. Support play is something that either makes or breaks an attack. And in that situation, a player who hits the ball back onto the field would expect that somebody is there as a support runner. Unfortunately, the Pumas being much more awake than his fellow teammates.
It's moments like these that creates differences in the scoreline, such as 7-0. Now Lions must try and drive the way back. It's a long distance to get that back into the try line.
Yeah, goes Kumo. What I tell you about this boy? Plays on the inside. The center there from Lausco Phelan. Cravenwick outside center there. Cannot miss him. Blonde head. They say blonde head, blue eyes. Every goal stream.
Well, it seems like the Pumas also have a keen interest in him because they hunted him down very quickly. You would think that since the players know each other, they'll have some idea of who's dangerous and who the player of interest is. And that is some fantastic defensive work from the Pumas because often, especially in the younger levels, those wide areas will be often as players get drawn into the ball. And so to keep a man out there to stop that blitzing run is fantastic defensive setup from the Pumas.
You got to give compliments there to the coaching capabilities. This is a big field. These are Ellis Park specs. There goes that big boy. Moses Okbuke, tackled, offloads. Gives it to the big man from Lausco, Florida there, Carl Uest. He keeps it in play. Cleaners over. Moses Okbuke gives it to Win Ngeleka. Ngeleka gives it to Fansel. Fansel on the foot. Listen, Fansel. Or is that Lemille? A name to look out for here, gentlemen. A hard chase from the Pumas, but the bounce of the rugby ball. The bounce of the rugby ball on the clean there is Kuma. Referee says, hands in the ruck. Must say there's a boy here in the line setup. Went all the way to SA Athletics. Keanu Fansel. They'll be using his capabilities with certainty.
Yes, indeed, and that athletics gas will be needed here in sevens. We know sevens is a game of speed and fast running, and you'll want to see them use that speedster here and put him into space. Well, it's line out time here for the Pumas, well, rather Lions. It's Lions ball, and we talk about the.
Kamva, so what do you make of the 5-man change that the Pumas just made here? Do you think that's coaches seeing the fatigue of players? What do you think it is? Ooh, Winangeleko, they're a bit high there.
I think with the Pumas leading at the moment, they want to add on to that scoreboard and keep on applying that pressure. Hence the changes. They want to see an opportunity. They're seeing a window of opportunity here where they can really take this game on the scruff of the neck. And they're looking to go out wide now, looking to find space. The number 12 looking for options. Gets tackled hard.
One-on-one defense there, brother. One-on-one defense. Saving a try there.
Pumas with the fresh legs looking to capitalize, but
that's that big, strong boy, Moses Akboke. You're not getting past him. You're not getting past him.
Turnover ball, Lions, quick tap Lions, looking to counter-attack, to catch the Pumas ball napping. Lions kick it deep with a big chase.
Must say that was a much better idea. Seeing the pressure that the Pumas have applied onto the Lions, playing rugby in your 22 with that much momentum from the Pumas might not have been a great idea. But equally, as we just said now, the Lions also making two critical changes on screen there. The number 6, Keanu Fansel, the SA athlete, keep an eye on him. As well as the winger that just came on, Unkosinati, rumored to be signed with JP School for Boys, Electric Speed, that just came on now.
Exciting stuff ahead. You talk Craven Week, you talk athletics, boys. You can see the quality, you can see the intensity in this game. You spoke about it at the beginning of the game, that it should be a tightly contested game. And you can really see that quality come through here with these Craven Week boys. The standards are really high. They're looking to go out wide.
Check the speed here, check the speed. There goes the hands and speed of Nkosinati and Fansale. Trying out that outside channel. As you said, a critical channel there, but unfortunately, handling error. But can you just, gentlemen, the speed on these boys.
You're speaking of the changes, Sando. If there's anything clear, is that the whole field has slimmed down in size and has gone up in height. That only indicates one thing: speed and gas. The boys are going to run this ball as hard as they can. The boys are already big, so they're not going to be afraid of charging into tackles. And in particular, look at the number 9 for the Pumas. Tiny little fella. He scored a crucial try in their last game, and he can be a menace in defenses because he's so tiny, he can just slither through. So this is going to be an interesting prospect, and I think he might be the difference maker.
Looking at some of the players you make mention of, the number 9, Nippy. Listen, around the fringes, you want to watch him. He's one of those players. He's got a bit of a Grant Williams, sort of a Quebus Reynolds type of electrifying factor just around the breakdown. Listen, very, very talented youngster.
Talk about talent, talk about intensity. I'm looking at the touchline now with the coaches exchanging some words, some intensity here at the touchline. You can see the coaches are really invested in this game. They want to win this one. Important contest here. Just 7 points, just one try separating these two.
I'll tell you something. The coaching staff there on screen from the Lions, Mr. Salon January, SA Schools, Mr. Matt Sneyman, 2-time Cravenik Sevens champ, Mr. Vesselotter, needs no introduction. I'm telling you now, they take everything with intensity and passion. It's by no fluke that they get to the highest levels in primary school rugby.
It's hot time it is, yeah, between Lions 1 and Pumas 1, with the Pumas leading 7 points to 0.
we go. 7-0 to the Pumas. Mpumalanga versus Johannesburg. And right now the Pumas, they are the smaller of the feline cats, but right now playing the bigger of the rugby.
Tell you something. 7 minutes left. One of these two sides will hold the gold and the other will hold the silver. Lions off to an electrifying start there. Pumas putting it on the foot, understanding that this is territorial. This is how they want to play. Territorial rugby off the hand of the Pumas there. Unfortunately, a bit of a knock. One would argue there, though, depending on the angle that you're standing at, was that backwards or was that forwards?
Well, we leave that to the interpretation of the ref, because the Pumas did look like they were breaking through then. It was going to be definitely a try, but the Lions get a reprieve here, and they definitely need more reprieves because they have been on the back foot. They've hardly visited the 22 of the Pumas, let alone the territory of the Pumas. It's all Mpumalanga right now, and they're gonna have to dig deep, the Lions, to fight back here.
I'll tell you what, to agree on the point you've just made there, the referee does have the best seat in the house. Look at the speed of Nkosinachi on the far side. Look at the youngster. Look at the speed of the boy. It's a jersey contest. Talk about determination to make the tackle there. What a tackle. That'll be easily a critical moment in this game. Seeing Mr. Vesselotta there on the side saying penalty try. But I think there was a great effort there from the chasing player there, from the Pumas.
He was alone. He had to stand up. And here's the danger boy for the Lions. 2 men bring him down.
Referee says no release there. Critical moment now. Critical moment. The ref saying there was head contact there. But the player getting up, Van Zyl. Coaching staff looking a little bit nervous. But this is what a game like this does. They're getting opportunity now about 15 meters out from the try line. Keanu Van Zyl to Mahlatsi. Watch out for this boy, strong boy. Mahlatsi offloads to Van Zyl. Van Zyl to Van der Westhuizen. Van der Westhuizen will keep it in. Looks like a first arrival. Pumas! What a critical steal.
As the Lions look for answers, look to break this Pumas defense. And the Pumas with a solid turnover there. Pumas will look to exit their 22 and try to find some territory once again. They kick deep. And one bounce just goes out. Oh, big hit there by the Pumas.
High tackle there. The change of height from Nkosinachi made that a high tackle. They'll come back for the penalty. But the Pumas, I mean, look at the hits being injected here.
Tando. This Lions just behind by 7 points. What do they do now from this point onwards? They're behind. How do they go about their attacking? You can see the scuffle at the middle of the field. You can see the intensity. Early on, you saw the coaches have to share a few words on the touchline, but now it's the players grabbing each other's jerseys. Don't you love that red rugby, Tando?
Listen, the boys are just getting to know one another, man. No need to call the principal, no need to call the headmaster. They're just saying hello to one another, guys.
Part of rugby, isn't it?
It comes part of rugby, Jades.
Well, Lions now, with a few minutes to go. They want to capitalize here to this opportunity.
Van der Westhuizen gives it to Mahlatsi. Very strong boy. He needs to stay in field here. Van der Westhuizen on the clean. Lions need to use their chance here. Lions have to go wide. On the boot is the beer. The beer bouncer into the hands of the Pumas.
Goose step.
Pumas going goosey on the outside shoulder. You gotta be kidding me. Cross cover defense there by Lemille. Inside outside. Hits him on the outside shoulder. On the man he goes. Offload. Joseph Mtetwa, the danger man from the Pumas, as I told you at the start of this game. Gentlemen, Joseph Mtetwa signed with Jeppe School for Boys. Absolute storcher of a runner. You saw this at Craven Week. You're seeing this at the Sevens. Certainly we'll see this going forward. A boy to look out for, a name to look out for.
What a try. What speed shown there by the Pumas number 7 to finish that one. And just to finish over the offload. And then the Pumas convert that one to make it 14 points to 0. Make it super difficult for the Lions to come back from this one. Requires the Lions to score 2 tries to make it back into this game with a few minutes to go. And the Pumas to kick it off to the Lions. Well, Tando, Lions here, they have to take it on and score off kickoff here to get any chance of coming back into this final, or a sniff of actually tasting gold here.
Can I tell you something? It seems that the Lions, from yesterday to today, have found a way to win games that looked like they were going to lose. With 2 minutes to play, I wonder if that is the case.
The way things have been going, Tando, breaching this defense of the Pumas has been downright impossible. Number 9 is going to chase it down. He comes back with it. Might even run by himself here. He might take it on by himself. He does have the skill set, but jeez, what a tackle to bring him down.
Great tackle there by De Beer. His father, a Monas old boy. His son, a future Monas boy, currently schooling at La School Kenme. Critical tackle there on the nippy number 9 from the Pumas.
There hasn't been instances. There's only been one instance where Lions looked like they were going to score, and what is that line out at the 10-meter line. But apart from that, it has been strong defense, as it's been showcased now by the Pumas. There's no way through for number 3, even trying to grab the ball out of the hands, but it still keeps alive for the Lions, and a wide open side on the open.
As you say, here comes an opportunity. Lions need to keep this alive, but the Pumas, relentless attitude on defense, guys. Relentless attitude on defense. Taken quick by De Beer. De Beer sometimes just needs to keep the ball in hand, because in that situation, you've got them offside. Just touch one of the players there. You've got another 10-meter advantage. But the referee seems to be a bit lenient there and gives the 10-meter anyway.
Very close to letting go of such a critical advantage. Every tactic counts. Keep loses the ball backwards. Number 12 might go through.
Now, Pumas there seem to be on that ball, but the referee says player must roll. That will be the end of the game, even if the Lions score here. But let's look at the character that will be shown. They'll fight till the end, and the try is scored by Nkosinati, the young man from La School, Morofontaine, coached by Vessel and Francois, aka Sways. Unfortunately, too little, too late, gentlemen. The Pumas are the champions today.
The script was written from the first try. The script was further solidified with stringent defense. Some of the best that you will see at this level. The rugby that we saw in the finals between this Lions and Pumas team was of the highest level at this under-13. Barely any tactical mistakes, barely any handling errors. But it was the Pumas who had to manufacture proper rugby plays in order for them to breach the Lions' defense, and they are deservedly the champions.
I'll tell you something, it takes a long time to become as skillful as what you're seeing here. This is the best of the best against the best of the best. And you know, some of their journeys, these boys, they started 6 years old, 5 years old with mini rugby programs. I see a couple of youngsters around here coming in with their younger brothers. That's where it starts. In order for you to reach these kind of levels, you need to start early. Equip yourself with the skill set. Otherwise, just like you and me, you'll sit on the other side of the screen and watch. Massive congratulations to the Pumas, gentlemen. It's been an honor and a privilege to commentate with you, gentlemen. What an achievement from the boys from Pretoria. From Mpumalanga.
Thank you, Tando, for joining us. It was a pleasure having you, giving us your insights and your thoughts in this game. Really appreciate it. We saw the quality that you spoke about in this game, and special day here. And the Pumas will continue with their celebrations, will continue with their handshakes. The coach is excited. The standard was beautiful. And well, Blitzbrook Rugby in South Africa is very much exciting. Seeing the youngsters come through here, and will surely come through to the senior levels as the years progress.
I just have to go prepare at Ellis Park. So I have to leave you, gents. But I told also going to be very, very good. Let me write. I want to write a name. Remember the name. Eva Belewa. In the under-12 Lions. They're going to play the final against the Bulls. Eva Belewa. You'll never see something like that again.
No, what does it look like?
He's probably wearing a 1. In the Lions. No, he's bigger than the under-13s.
Is this them?
You'll see them, they've got black with red. Eva Belewa. You'll never see something like that again.
Sobonan. Under 12, I don't know. Lions versus Pumas. Great commentator. I've worked with a commentator who knows their rugby and commentated me out of the game. That guy did not know that.
Well, like,
That is a good commentator.
ja, ek sal ook
Die
engage.
plaasfinaal. Plaasfinaal tussen die Pumas en die Leeu's. Onder 12.
It's a pity we can't afford that guy, no? It's a pity we can't afford him.
Scrum to start off here from the kickoff. With the Pumas to feed the scrum, or rather the Lions to feed, I beg your pardon.
It's a lot of heart shown by the Pumas, especially now that the Pumas under 13s have won the finals. It was an exhilarating match between them and the Lions. Just rewind a little bit and you're going to see what we're talking about. 14-0, the win for the Puma boys. And so when we're back with the under 12s, the Puma ones will want to show that same heart and spirit. But the Lions too now grab this ball and they'll be flinging it out into the open.
Well, they're flinging it out indeed, and they're looking to exploit that gap out on the wide. They rebuild, take it up. Their number 6 does and offloads back inside. They look out wide again. Attempted intercept there. And the Lions regather the ball. But it will be scrum time. Not scrum time, but to be rather a penalty for the Lions. And they quick tap. And they look to score in the corner. First point scored by the Lions. And it's 5 points to 0 to the Lions too.
Made quickie, made easy, and made done by the Lions too. 5-0, the try is very wide onto that far side, and so it's going to be a very difficult conversion to try and score here for the Lions. We saw a couple of games ago, it was the conversions that were the difference makers between Umbani and the Cheetahs. The Cheetahs winning 14-0 because of the conversion differences. And so the first conversion of the game has been missed by the Lions too. It remains 5-0.
Well, good start here by the Lions trying to avenge for their senior team that just lost the game before in the final. They just scored now, but just missed their penalty, just about to kick off. How exciting has this day been here, Bendulo? Just seeing that final coming out of this and now enjoying another game with the Pumas and Lions. And we see the Pumas regather that. Their number 6 steps inside and just pull in there early. The number 3 looks to offload. And they look to go out wide. Look to find the space there. They've got numbers out wide and nice tackle in there. Unfortunately, it doesn't go to hand, the offload. Bit of a scrappy ball and knock on by the Pumas.
That number 1 for the Pumas was just hovering, wondering when's the last time to release the ball to the last man standing at that wing. Because there was one last man remaining for the Pumas. Maybe if he went in to attack that space and attack the defender, draw them towards him, then he would be able to offload the ball to the standing winger and the scores would have been 5-5. But right now, it's going to be a scrum. The ball was lost by the Lions. And so they have this in a very lucrative position to the Pumas.
Pumas will want to apply the pressure here on the Lions, not allow them to get out this 22. Lions trying to exit here with playing the ball in hand. They dummy pass. Big handoff there. Another offload. Playing risky rugby in the 22. Taking chances. Trying to keep possession. They restart and a bit of a scrappy ball there in the 22. They want to mess up the ball there in a crucial area like that. With the ref calling turnover ball, their penalty to the Pumas. Pumas will want to get their way back into this game as they quick tap. Looking to guard wide. Looking to exploit the gap. Looking to offload. Looking to pass. And it's try time, Pumas. What a try there. What a response by the Pumas after conceding that early try. And they find a way to score now and pierce the gaps. It's 5-5.
Great try for the Pumas. It was coming. The way that they were attacking, it was only a matter of time until they score. And they also convert the try. And so here comes the two difference in the points. The Pumas kicking, coming in. And it's 7-5.
And as the Pumas score that try, they see opportunity to make wholesale changes, to keep on applying that pressure onto the Lions, and to be able to score more points after putting on points now. As they kick off to an isolated man, holds him up and attempts to turn it over, but to no avail. Big pass in field to the number 6. Bounces short there, and they're looking to go out in the wide region, and the man with the speedster trying to find the gap on the out wide and uses gas to go around and to beat the man, but met with a great tackle there by the number 12 of the Pumas. Fortunately, a knock on there for the Lions. But Pumas looking to play advantage, looking to play the counter attack, and they put the ball into boot, but straight into the hands of the Lions. Goose step there from the Lions. Oh, big tackle. And then Lions look to rebuild, but throwing balls all over. Knock on the Lions. Vantage Pumas. Again, the Pumas looked for territory, looking to apply pressure via the boot. Nice regather there by the Pumas. Again, turnover. Ball back into the Pumas' hands. The ball is going to number 12, going around, finding space, and there's no man that will stop him. And he's in for a try, and that's Puma's second try of the day. Again, Pumas finding a way in this game.
It's exciting stuff here for the Pumas. They are running this tournament here at Monas. They are able to seal this through with the under-12s. The under-13s looked immaculate. Alas, a fault in their armor. Conversion missed. They still keep at a converted try difference between the two sides. 12 for the Pumas, 5 for the Lions, 2. And so the Pumas must not rest. They must try and apply more pressure here. And they do well by winning the ball, kicking it short, running around here. Number 8 might clear the field. A handoff is unsuccessful. Number 5 with one of the best tackles you'll see to stop it going forward. Number 3 dunking off an offload to the number 4, but it didn't work, and the ball has been stolen. However, it's not legal. The ball will come back to the Pumas.
How crucial will that misconversion be? We know how the conversions were crucial in these last few games. If you miss a kick, you can be punished, and that will allow the Pumas to continue to go again. And surely that will keep the Lions in the game with the score just 5 points of difference now. Or rather 7 points.
This is a hard drive here from the Pumas. Number 4 is going to go back into the blind side. He has supports and he uses it well. Number 10 is going to have all that free acre. But it doesn't work because the pass went forward. How close was that for the Pumas to bury it down to 17 for 5?
Pumas looking to add on to that total, add on to that scoreboard. They quick tap, go direct and hard. Just before the try line, and the big clean there, big turnover by the Lions. Right on the try line. Turnover the Lions, penalty Lions. Now look to slow this down and try regather, and then they tap now, and with the big boot down the ground, and beautiful kick for touch, and what a kick to find territory. Pressure release, and they will take us to halftime with the Pumas leading 12 points to 5.
What a great tackle to stop everything from becoming a try there at the end by the Lions. Strong defenses. The number 3 for the Pumas was coming charging down for the attack. And the clearance to turn that ball around. I think it was the number 1 who came in there and just pushed everyone out. If not him, it was the number 6. But either way, the Lions, fantastic in that breakdown where the Pumas was so close to getting it, and they kicked it out of their territory and got the space.
Bendulo, how crucial are those defensive moments in these tight games like this? Just 7 points separating the two. And they managed to just scrap it out there just to keep themselves inside the game, because Pumas score there. It becomes a mountain to climb for the Lions to make their way back into this game. And they managed to have a big defensive move to get it out. And this will help them regather now their thoughts and have new tactics, better tactics going into the second half to find their way back into this game. What a second half we got into our hands, Bendulo.
Off we go with a very good kick and a great take by the number 1 for the Pumas. They're starting off not how they left off, because they left off after conceding a try and being stopped from scoring a third. And so they want to change that momentum of the game, the Pumas, and bring it back to the scoreline, showing that they are in the lead and play like they're in their lead. And this run is playing like someone who's in the lead. This is fantastic. This is brilliant. This is breathtaking. This is a try. And this is how they want to start, the Pumas.
What a show of magic feet there by their number 7, finding that space and piercing through the gap and going around the defense of the Lions. And just misses the conversion there and keeps the score to 17 points to 5, with the Pumas leading.
12 points difference versus 10 points difference. Can come down to making those conversions. You can't get an easier conversion than that at this level. You really want to just make sure that you complete them. Number 6 is going to punish. Number 6 is going to go for another try. 2 and 2 for the Pumas. Why are they relenting when you can kick a man whilst he's down? Lions were reeling. Now they reel even harder.
Well, with that try, Pumas put the Lions away. Makes it a really difficult game for the Lions to come back here from. Pumas making sure that it makes it more difficult for the Lions to find a way back in this game by scoring that beautiful try. Well, seems like that try was disallowed, Bendulo. That gives Lions just another chance to be able to maybe score 1 or 2 tries here to keep themselves back in this game.
Talk about a lucky break. Talk about a lucky break.
Lions go blind, but into no space. Line out to the Pumas, just on the 10 meter. Clean line out. Bit of a messy play there by the Pumas. Pumas still leading 17 points to 5. Pumas will have a chance to have a set piece here just outside the 22 of the Lions. They're looking for taking their time, looking to look for the options. And the Pumas looking to have a set piece here. They break the line and the offload doesn't go to hand, and it's rather a knock on there by the Pumas. An accurate attack from them.
They're going to need more. They're going to need more, the Lions. They're going to need to fight harder. They're going to need to grind harder. They are very much on the back foot. 2 tries behind. They could have easily been a 3rd try behind. We have some Blue Bulls fans saying hello. They are in the wrong city. But the scrum for the Pumas, who are from Mpumalanga, they are running this city right now, having won the under-13s, being ahead by 12 points. They kick forward here, the Lions. There's absolutely not a single black shirt behind there. It should be retrieved by Pumas, and it is retrieved. Luckily lost backwards, but it allows number 12 and the rest of the defense for the Lions to charge forward. Number 6 trying to get the man down. Number 12 is evading everyone. Can he evade one more? He does by kicking that ball forward. And they gain territory here, the Pumas. It was dangerous for the number 12 to play like that in his own half. But he gets it away. And great tackle from number 8 to bring down the Lions man and win the ball back. And number 8 now has to go back on the offense. He's a little bit wary. It was a long chase down and he can't make the advance forward. Passes it to number 11, who is also brought down.
And it's ruck time there for the Pumas. Messy ball in the ruck area. Met with resolute defense from the Lions. And Lions just trying to find ways to stay in this game with their defense. As the Pumas have the ball in the 22 and Pumas knock it on. It's Lions ball, it is. Lions penalized there. Well, chance to rip the ball out, away from the man. And the Pumas looking to attack again. The grab a kick and through it. Oh, turnover ball there. But the Lions looking to counter attack from that one. Big tackle there by the Pumas in the 22. Pumas looking to counter attack. Oh, big carry there in the 22. Met by an even bigger clean. Lions looking to attack from their own 22. Looking to come back here and chase down and turnover ball to the Pumas. And Pumas looking to go around. And it's a tussle now between man and ball. Nice pass there by the Puma. And the ref calls a forward pass. Scrum time.
The game is basically at its end now. It's seconds before we're going to hear that horn go out and cry. And everyone is watching, looking on. Look at that beautiful deck at Monas as cars drive by. It's a wonderful school here. Parents coming out to support their boys from 12 to 13-year-olds. This is what you want to see. Our cameramen as well, they're also enjoying some rugby. The coaches are not, because they are always fighting. There's always something to complain about with coaching, even if you're winning 15-12. But right now the Lions, they're down, and so you understand why the coaching staff is a little bit forlorn. But it's a long stoppage because of this injury. You don't want young boys. You really, really don't want young boys to be hurt, especially if they're in the future.
Yeah, you always worry about injuries, especially at this level. You want to keep player safety at a high, but it seems like he's all good. He's got some ice on his cheek there with the first aiders and is walking off with no stretcher or any assistance. So good news for the young man. Maybe just a bit of a head knock, but it will be some concern for the first aiders as they pull him off just to examine him.
It's good that he's up. He's walking out. But it doesn't change the story. There won't be any sympathy points for an injury. You still have to score beyond that try line and through the goal posts. So even though the Lions have a man down, they are still 12 points down. And they might go 17 points down if this works for the Pumas. Number 12 being brought down by a great tackle from number 6. He releases the ball to number 9 before he hits the floor. Number 3 receives it. Chicken to number 1. But the ball is a little bit too hard. The Pumas can be a little bit relaxed. They are 2 tries ahead. and they can dance around with the ball, and they go down to the near side. Number 12 pierces the hole in the midfield. Number 5 is open in the wing, but it's a great steal down in the ruck. That's an excellent take from number 4.
This is the last chance for the Lions to make their way back into this game with seconds to go, or to at least have some sort of say here in the second half. It's been some tough going for the Lions, boys. Haven't found spaces, haven't found ball to hand. As the ball goes backwards, looks for options, but hit back. And then the Pumas again steal that ball, and then number 11 looking to go through, looking to place the ball back to his teammates. And with one hand he's looking to go through and hit hard again. They set up a ruck, turnover by the Lions, and the ref calls them back. It's penalty Pumas.
They've got quick hands, these Joburg boys. They have really, really sharp hands. Alas, it hasn't helped them to be at the top of this game, 12 points behind as we have another injury. We're going to have some knocks in a game of rugby after all. It is rugby. Sevens or all of it. Here's the Blue Bulls down there. Hello to all of our different teams. These are the Lions as well. The ball has been released now to the Pumas.
And talk about exciting rugby available today for us on our screens. And don't miss out on the Currie Cup final. Lions versus Cheetahs today. Big final in Joburg. Exciting times. Just a few hours to go till the final. So there's a lot of rugby in store. Besides the one we are watching, there is a lot of rugby to be excited by.
It ends 5-7 to the Pumas. What a win for the Pumas. They are absolutely having a good time here in Mpumalanga. We get ready for yet the next game here at World Monas. More Pumas action. Valke 2 versus Cheetah 1 will be next. We come back. Falcon 2 versus Cheetahs 1. They are wearing a different jersey here, Cheetahs. Their song is blasting through the PA system. But it's Falcon who have the ball here, charging forward, wearing the navy shirts. The Cheetahs in their traditional white and orange colors. They're running the ball out with the number 1, but the pass is a little bit wayward, almost going back into their half, but it remains with the Cheetahs.
They come back for penalty advantage for the Cheetahs, as the Cheetahs stole the ball there, but the Falcon were penalized. Cheetahs tap it. Going through now. Big hit there. Huge carry. They're setting up. They go left with a grabber kick through behind the defense of the Falcon. Falcon regathers that nicely.
It's a great take. Great tackle from the Cheetahs to stop that. The Falcon, though, still have the ball. The Falcon running hard. The Falcon will score with the number 8 running freely on that right wing. It's try time for Falcon 2. 5-0 at Hoërskool Monas.
Try time it is off turnover ball there by Falcon. Very opportunistic there by Falcon. Immediately as they get the turnover, find a gap on the on the blind side and manage to dot that down. 5 points to Falcon.
Great work. Great work from these under 12s. It's a superb start from Falca. This is going to need a great tick. Fantastic attempt. That's a very good attempt from the number 4. He had the direction. He had the elevation. Just lacked the distance. That's a great attempt. It's 5-0 though for the Falca 2. It's a kick that lands straight to the hands of number 3 for the Cheetahs. That's a big boy who runs through the defenders. Is running through them hard, leaving them bleeding and holding their heads in pain. That's what you want, a strong lad fighting. Number 5, a tinier lad, swinging the ball into the midfield. They go to that far side, but Valke stop their progress. They stop it really good. Are they going to win the ball back? No, they can't, because that breakdown belongs to the Cheetahs. Into the midfield. Number 11 waits for the bobbles, and the bobbles land gently. Number 11, all alone. It's going to be a chase from number 4. That is a hearty tackle. That is incredible work from the number 4. He comes in from an offside position, though, to grab the ball, and it will be a penalty to the Cheetahs. And a charge down by number 3 to finish the score. 5-5 for the Cheetahs.
How special has this number 3 been? He's carried hard and run over men. And now over for the try after that charge down. To be a conversion to come for the Cheetahs to hopefully make it 7 points and to take the lead here against the Falcon. And it's a conversion, beautiful conversion here by the Cheetahs to make it 7 points to 5.
It's always the difference maker. These conversions. What a hearty tackle from the number 4 from Valke. He's the tiniest boy on the field. He stopped that charging run. It was just not enough, because when he came back, he tried to get the ball in the breakdown from the offside position. Then he lost the ball. The Cheetahs grab it. It's a fantastic steal from that ruck. Number 9 is going to go into the middle, rolls the ball away, and it's fair play. But not, says the referee. Plays the advantage ever so slightly. Comes from an offside position. It's not allowed. It's going to be a scrum.
Scrum to the Cheetahs. They are just outside the 22 of the Falcon. And they want to punish them here. They want to take this opportunity. Be able to take a lead here. Setting up for the scrum.
7-5, the Cheetahs. They have the scrum. They have the lead. They have to deal with this tackle from the number 4. What a spirited player, this number 4 for Valke. What a joy to watch him play. This is what you want. He steals the ball for Valke. That is mesmerizing defense. That is incredible from the number 4. He's so tiny, but that is an exemplification of dynamites coming in small packages.
They look to guard wide. Try to intercept there, but knocks it on.
What a player this guy is. Has the ball in hand now. The number 4. Look at how he skips the tackle. He was trying to go again through the number 11. It's a spirited tackle to take him out of play. That's what you need against him. He is playing so good in these 6 minutes.
How nippy is he? Reminds us of the Pumas under 13, number 9. These small little boys are showing some skill sets here of big players and heart. And a lot of energy and speed as well. Line out it is.
Tapped backwards by the Cheetahs, losing it in their territory. The Falcon need to take advantage here. They need try number 2. Number 11 might be the instigator, but he kicks it straight into the chest of the Cheetahs boy, who wins the ball successfully. Cheetahs are going to need to run this back. You can't do it if you knock the ball on, though.
Yeah, more handling areas there. To be scrum time, Valke. Another chance to get back into this game and be able to take a lead here. Valke, they've got that ball's in the danger man's hands. They're number 4. They're magic man. Feed into the scrum. They turn around, they spin the scrum around, and the ref says, "Let's reset, boys. Let's get that right. Let's get the scrum right, so we can get some exciting rugby going on here again." Back to scrum. Feed in by the scrum half, and it's much cleaner ball for the Valke, but knocked on off the base of the scrum. Chip and chase by the number 4. Into touch.
Creative player number 4. The smallest man proves the case that in this game of rugby, you do need to have size. You need to be strong, but you don't have to be a giant in order to be amongst the giants. That number 4, the tiniest of the bunch, but making it tick and making it talk. It doesn't matter though, because Falcon are behind by 2 points as we reach halftime at 7-5 to the Cheetahs.
Dan is daar nog lekker worsrolle by die Monas stalletjie. Gaan kry bietjie daar vir julle, die maas wat bietjie lys om kos te maak vanmiddag. Dan kry vir julle daar van daai Monas worsrolle. Julle kan hulle vanaand net weer warm maak. Hulle gaan nie eens weet dis vanoggend gemaak nie. So gaan kry dit. Dan Valke, thank you very much for your support for this under 13 and 12 rugby festival. We really appreciate it. Baie dankie ook vir die skenking van die medaljes. En ja, die nou al span is wat teruggery, so hoop hulle is veilig en kom veilig by hulle huis. So dames en here, geniet die tydjie wat nog hier is oor by Monas.
Oh, it's a good pass over there. Oh, look at that over there. He's running through there. I went through that phase. I went through the here phase. Here, they're doing all day right here with the ball. Where is here? The people can't see where here is. Tell us here. I've been through there, looking through and looking through. I've been through all the phases, bro. Been through all of them. I've been through the shouting phase where I didn't know to control and modulate my voice. I've been through the phase here where the sound engineers have told me, Pendolo, if you break this mic, you're gonna pay for it. I've been through all of that shit, bro. Yo, what a disaster! It's a run race. I ham gisho no hamba, bro. Nah, disaster.
Net run rate is going to be -7. Yes.
Lose the tournament. Lose the tournament.
Ons het vir meneer G.L.R.U hier. Meneer G.L.R.U hy was by Noordskool, hy's nou die nuwe hoof by.
All right. Cheetahs 7. Valke 2. And here we go. 2-point difference. Valke actually on 5. So it's a 2-point difference between the two. Who is this number 9 now who's come in for the Cheetahs? Can you see his size? Look at even the number 3. Ooh, the Valke might have a problem here if these boys know how to use their size. And number 3 pops it on to number 2. And the problems already start for the Valke. It was written when you saw that size differential. And the number differential as well. It's 12-5.
Well, that try had nothing to do with the size there in Bendulo. It was all about the hands and the precision in the attack. And what a try there by the big boys, as you've said. And conversion come just a bit wayward. But good attempt there by the fly half.
It's a great try to start off. It was the bulldozing job that sent the ball ever so close to that 5-meter line. And then they have a numeric advantage as well. They had 3-2. That is a fantastic take from the number 2 for the Cheetahs. That is a lovely jump and lovely catch to keep the ball alive for the Cheetahs. That's that number 9 we spoke about. He kept him up for 3 turns until the number 10 was there for support. Fantastic start here for the Cheetahs. And if this continues, it's going to play a bloodbath.
It'll be interesting to see how the Falcon navigate the size of the Cheetahs here. They really, you can see the differences quite big in terms of the size, even the forwards at the moment. Well, we'll see now with the Falcon with the scrum feed, looking to attack from the base. Turnover ball. Looking to go out wide, the Cheetahs to counter attack. Oh, knock on, unfortunately, there for the Cheetahs. We'll have to reset that one to scrum to Valke.
A floaty pass, and he's throwing it against the wind as well. Remember, the wind is blowing from the far side of the field towards the near side of the field. So if you want to send the ball to the far side, you need to generate a lot of power, and it needs to be a flatter pass in order to make its distance. If you rewind, you'll see that the pass just lost its momentum towards the number 7 and made it a very hard ball to catch. So these are the differences that you just need to look forward to and take into account the weather. As we see the scrum now starting for Valke, and they can work themselves out of this position in their territory and try to get a try back against the Cheetahs.
Valke with the feed. Again, Valke bullied into the scrum. The size difference is really something that they're struggling with. And they set up their ruck there to set up play. Pick up and go there from their big man, but met with the tackle. And they win the penalty there, the Valke, to restart. Then number 4, quick steps, goes to looking left. Grab a kick through. Big chase there by the Valke boys. Cheetahs, oh, kick through, grab a kick through. Big chase again from the man. Oh, again, well regathered there by the Valke. Penalty goes against the Falcon and the Cheetahs. Oh, get away outside their danger.
Well, that's going to be the difference between the two teams. The Cheetahs have opted to bring size into the game, and the Falcon are using speed. And so here, the Falcon must not be afraid of the forward pack of the Cheetahs, because they will be tackled hard. Number 4 was crunched from behind, but he never let go of that ball. He kept it in their position until he had backup in the breakdown for Valke to keep the ball in them. And so here, the Cheetahs will need to be careful that their lines is not breached, because they don't have the speed to keep up with Valke, but Valke need to be strong because they don't have the power to stop the Cheetahs boys, just like you see here.
And you can see the Valke boys showing heart again in that turnover. They've got the ball on their side. They grab a kick again. Receive the ball back. A lot of energy from this number 4. Cheetahs have the ball at the base of in the middle of the field. Looking to go right. They get to the man on wide. Go, steps back inside. Setting it up again. Looking for their options. Draws the man and gets hit hard again. Good defense by the Cheetahs. Falcon need to use their small size and their pace to get past this Cheetahs defense.
It's a hard work. It's hard phase play for Valke, but they get that ball out of there illegally. It's going to be a quick tap. Number 9 through for Valke. It's a great stop from the Cheetahs. They keep the ball alive though. There's going to be a free man outside, just lacking the vision to pass the ball through. But Valke still remain with the ball in hand. Number 4 is going to give it a quick tap. He has a good pass in him. They don't spread out wide enough. They don't need to. They don't need to. They get the try and equalize the score in terms of tries. But now they need to convert and equalize the score completely.
And this time around, it's the Falcon showing the power as they prop bulldozers over for the try. The conversion to come. Then number 4, just skews it wide and still remains a 2-point game with Valke with momentum.
1 minute and 10 seconds left in this game. Playing up to 17 minutes. My goodness, these boys are playing some good rugby, but now it's these 2 points. The difference between this and the conversion. It will be the conversion again that becomes the difference maker here, unless if Cheetahs bury this right now, or if Valke repossess the ball and get forward. But it's going to be tough versus this number 3. Great defense to trip him. That's the way to do it. If he's bigger than you, go low, and he won't go. Fantastic defense from Valke.
Falcon trying to make the way back into the game with few seconds to go in the game. They're just 2 points behind. Turnover ball by the Cheetahs. They get called back, unfortunately. And it will be a penalty, waiting to get the call from the ref to see what the decision is there. Refs come together, the linesman, to give a word to his ref.
The horn is not far from here now. I love these boys because they get hit, they get injured, but they are not crying. They just stand up and keep on with their work. The horn has sounded now for Valke, number 4 with it. And this is the dying play for the boys in blue. They are behind by 2 points.
It's now or never for the Falcon. Looking left, passing left to the wide man. The players switch play there with the speedster. Trying to go for the corner. Oh, big tackle for the Cheetahs. That's number 4 again, that nippy number 4, trying to find that gap in between that ruck. And they win the penalty, the Falcon. They look to quick tap again.
En kom ons kyk wat
2 points. Horn has blown. How is it going to end? Valke going to the midfield. Look at the defense for the Cheetahs. They spread out so well. They are very aware of the player running alone in the width. That's where they go. They have 2 versus 2. They lose the balls ever so slightly, and down into the breakdown they go one more time. The Cheetahs are not making this easy.
Again, the Cheetahs resolute defense. Again, the Falcon looking to go bind. Again, looking to go wide. Looking to go in the corner to win it. In the last minutes. Try time, Falcon. What a try. What a way to end this game.
15-12.
Now we're making 15-12 to the Falcon to finish this game.
What a try. The horn had blown minutes ago, and Valke just needed to keep the ball alive. They needed to keep it going, and they have. This is a win for them. Whether they convert or not, it's game done, and it will be a victory for Valke.
Baie geluk aan die Valke. Ons gee hulle lekker aan 'n klap. 'n Lekker groot die Millet en die Leeu's.
It's time for the finals. And no surprise that this is the final. A legendary derby that stands the test of time, and it will continue testing and tasting the test of time. It will be the Blue Bulls of Pretoria taking on the Golden Lions of Johannesburg.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is set for the final game of the day. JSK Derby. Kick off there by short there by the Lions, or the Bulls rather, and knock on to start it off with the Lions.
No team will want to lose to their rival here today. No team likes losing, but no team likes losing to their geographical rivals. That's the key here. The Lions have been playing well. The Bulls have been playing well, and statements will be made in this game. It is the finals of the under-12s, and whoever wins here will join the Pumas who won the under-13s.
Line break there by the Bulls. Knock on, unfortunately. Turnover ball there. Lions have it. Look to guard wide. Big pass out wide. What a pass. What a way to find your man, and a carry by the Lions. They set up base at the ruck. They choose to go blind. Again, good defense by the Bulls. Lions looking for options, looking right, looking for territory, looking for the space, and the Bulls are there. They have a man there. They have a man to attack that space, and they return with their own kick to get territory as well. Unfortunately, the Lions lose the ball as they're trying to defend. Goes into near the touchline, and Bulls are in the 22 now, looking to capitalize on this opportunity that the Lions have given them. In the 5 meter into try time, Bulls. What a try from the Bulls, 1 under 12 to start off the final.
Great work from the Bulls. They bulldozed their way through. And over the try line they are. And it's the first score of the final. 5-0 for the Praetorians. They stand over a conversion. They're going to need to clear this conversion. Conversions make so much of a difference once you get to the latter parts of the competition. And this is going to need to be clear.
And indeed, the conversions have proven to be the difference maker in a lot of these games here today. And they've given us exciting games as well. So as this final kicks off with the try, with the Bulls having the first points on the board. Bulls are 5 points up with the kick to come, the kickoff to come. They kick off short again. The Lions looking together. And it's the Lions in their own half looking to attack. Big tackle there. Penalty to the Lions. Were they up for territory or up to tap and go?
Spin running ball. But this time, taking their time, the Lions. It's always been running ball. We've only seen one kick going for touch. And it was a good kick for touch. That was probably 4 games ago. Each and every team opts for running, and they've been doing so really well. We've got a splurge of tries, and we might get another one. There's an open man on the wing. Number 7 takes it on, but he's been stopped. That is great defensive work from the Bulls. We're able to spread their defensive line across the field. These are big fields, and they get the ball back. Such is the truth in their defensive work.
Yes, the difference has been the Bulls' defense, but now it's the attack to show. And they grab a kick through to apply the pressure onto the Lions. And again, they continue to apply pressure. The Bulls play on the wrong side and his teammate pulls him away. The Lions looking to attack from their own half. Looking to find the space with a big offload. Number 12 looking to go around. Looking to put in the gas. Dummy kicks. Oh, but met with a great tackle there by the last man in defense. Another tackle there by the Bulls, showing their great defense. They've shown all game. Lions looking to go out wide. Unfortunately, knock on there by the Lions as they look to exploit that wide channel. Restart now.
Good defensive work from the Bulls. They are like a wall, and it's getting stronger as the Lions start moving smoothly into their attack. They'll have to be wary, the Bulls. Tando was speaking to us about how the Lions are able to come back right at the death, and we've seen it firsthand here in this tournament today even. And so the Bulls will want to ensure that they are increasing this score. They don't keep the Lions within an arm's reach. And that's what the coaching staff is thinking as they're standing in that dugout, looking at the scrum being fed in by number 4.
As the Lions continue to attack straight down the middle of the field. Big clean here by the Bulls, but doesn't get the turnover. They look left, they look blind. Slip there and causes a knock on for the Lions. Unfortunately, again, another mistake there by the Lions. Another show of good defense by the Bulls. Applying that pressure onto the line, not allowing them to settle in their own game.
Don't want these mistakes to carry on. They might cost you pretty big. especially in the final game against your fearsome rivals. When the game started, the two coaches shaking hands as a sign of respect, but deep down inside, they saying, I'm going to crack your team. And the other saying the same thing to their opposing coach. And so far, it has been the Bulls who have been on top, both offensively and defensively, exemplified by that great attack. And look at that superb takeover from the number 11. Didn't lose his ground, stayed on his feet, and that ball had no room to go for the Lions. Excellent turnover.
How good has the defense been for the Bulls? Every single time the Lions are just trying to find a way to attack in the game, and the Bulls have responded with great defense, and the Lions their own defense as well. They're looking to counter attack with the big chicken wing. Step outside, step inside again. Another offload by the Lions. Back inside by their number 3, looking to attack the inside channel. Big offload, handling error, but not a knock on. Gives it to the faster man on the out wide, the number 1, the danger man. Again, just outside the 22, the Lions, but met with great defense here by the Bulls.
Smart work from the Lions to ensure that they keep possession of that ball. It was hanging loosely for the Bulls to try and grab it. And they keep the ball. It's a penalty from the Bulls. Now they're running into the 22. Congestion in the midfield for the Lions. They need to spread out better. They need to work. There's no one on the outside, and that's what I mean, that they need to spread better. And handling error just enforces more of the woes from the Lions. You see from the breakdowns as they're trying to release the ball, the midfield is so congested. They need to spread themselves better in order for that ball to flow. And they don't have players out in the wing to just spread out that Blue Bulls defense. And that's become so much easier for the Bulls to just close down the breakdown and prevent them from going forward. Great defense from the Bulls in as much as the Lions are trying to attack.
Well, that brings us to half-time, and with the Bulls in lead just by 1 try. And Lions will have a team talk here to try to regather their thoughts and see how they can come back in the second half.
The difference between an 80 and an 85. Lions behind by an unconverted try. It's 5 points to the Blue Bulls, who are having one hand on the under-12 trophy. They have both hands on the ball. New feet, new hands, new brains, and new work for the Blue Bulls. That is a sharp, good-looking pass. They go across. This is fantastic ball movement from the Bulls. Number 6 is quick. He's going to look for more hands. But it was the hand of a Lion. Great work from the Bulls.
Fiery start there by the Bulls as the man looked to get the pass back inside after he just broke the line to be line-out ball for the Lions. They had major issues with their handling errors. It's just that final pass there when they got into the danger area of the Bulls in the first half. Now they want to put those mistakes behind them and execute better as they kick deep into Straight into the hands of the Bulls player. Goose step. But met with an even better tackle.
That was a fantastic take from the number 8. That ball was coming high and it's a lot of wind. And he got the ball he was running through. And the Lions defender penalized for his tackle on the number 8 of the Blue Bulls. And they are just outside that 22-meter line. And their ball movement has been much more fluid than the Lions. Look at that run from the number 6. He wants that try. It's a push and he steps over the line. Good call from the linesman referee.
That number 6 has been a threat in that wide channel. Constantly peppering that wide channel. Trying to find that gap. But the second time again, stopped by the Lions players. Lions just staying in this game ever so slightly.
Problem is now he's getting them used to running the wide channel. If he changes it up, tries the wide and charges back into the inside and might throw the Lions defense completely off. But right now the defense is on the Blue Bulls. They need to get this ball back before it enters their territory. The Lions must get away. Do they have the numbers to do so though? Do they have the gas to do so? The Bulls have the numbers in defense. Another show of great coaching for the Pretoria side.
Lions look to go out wide. Dummy pass. But looks to take it up rather. And continue. Oh, knock on there by the Lions. They've been awarded a penalty on the 10-meter. This will be a chance to play a move here. Set piece move to try and find a way to break this Bulls defense that's been so strong throughout this whole game. Give us a big man with the big running skills. They need a man to help them clean out that ruck as they restart there. Penalty again. Discipline might cost the Bulls side.
It's a quick tap. And it's a good pass. That is a great tackle from the number 6. Who is this kid and why is he so good at this rugby thing at this young age? From super runs, mind-boggling offense, he takes out a spear tackle of note, the number 6 of the Bulls. Number 6 of the Lions, though, catching the ball, running behind him. And it's going to be a penalty for the Lions.
It's penalty it is for the Lions. Game on here. Lions, another opportunity to attack from their own half. Another opportunity to capitalize, but this defense from the Bulls. Again, another big hit. This number 6 again showing his skills. He's good on attack, good on defense.
Wonderful clearance kick. That's a great clearance kick. Number 7 has to do a lot, and he can't. That is an excellent kick from the Falcon to get that ball into the 20-meter line of the Bulls. This is pressure coming from the Lions. This lineout needs to be pure from the Blue Bulls. It's going to be wholesale changes for both sides. They're going to need those fresh legs and fresh bodies. The Bulls, they've been throwing everything at defense. And hopefully with this change, it doesn't loosen up what has been a solid wall of 7 men denying Bulls or the Lions from going through.
What the Lions will be looking for now, they want to keep those Bulls players down on their own half and keep on applying pressure and exactly do that. They're looking to go right. A bit of a loose pass there. Unfortunately, doesn't go to hand. But they still have the possession. Still another opportunity to attack. Lions looking right. Looking to go out wide. Looking to play the hands. Again, nice hands there by the Lions. Looking to go out wide. Man out wide. Hand off. Oh, the offload doesn't go to hand. Again, the Bulls defense comes to save them. They're looking to counter-attack. Kick downfield. The Lions have possession again. Looking to attack again. Offload. Doesn't go to hand. Bit of a loose pass.
Not too good of a pass that. The crowd is getting incredibly invested in what's going on here. So are the coaching. It was really a poor pass from the Lions, especially with the flow in the attack that they had. Gifting position back to the Blue Bulls, who were under pressure. It took a mighty tackle to stop a 3-1 attack for the Lions, for them to get that ball back, the Bulls. And they have to get out of their territory here. They must exit with this run from the number 6, who has been by far the best player in this half. My goodness, he's good. And he passes the ball through, back to him again. He's going to have to find a way through this wall, which there isn't. It's all black and it's all dark.
And Bulls looking to capitalize on this opportunity to close out this game with a grabber kick to their winger. There's another opportunity. Here's another try from the Bulls. They make it 10 points. What a try. What an opportunity taken by the Bulls. With the conversion to come, this will make it extra difficult for the Lions to come back from this final. It's written in the stars that it's Bulls time.
That might be the championship try. That might be the one that seals it for the Blue Bulls. Conversion or not. Conversion or not. That was the game-winning try. Regardless if they score a try that is converted, the horn has blown out for the Lions. And with that sound, it means it is the close of the show. Final kick and final play to take place.
It will be the man from Pretoria to take this win. It's just a matter of time for the ball to be kicked out now, for the final whistle to be blown. And the man from Pretoria will be crowned champions of this under-12. They're looking to go out wide, the Lions.
Going into the middle of the pitch. Here comes the ball. In the middle of the ruck. Number 7 swings it across. Number 11, number 4. That's good from the number 6 of the Bulls, who held him up. And that is a game-winning tackle, closed off by a game-winning kick. What a performance from the Blue Bulls. And they are the champions of the G.L.R.U. Interprovincial Under-12 Sevens competition, hosted here at Hoërskool Monument. It's 10 points to 0. And Joburg has been painted sky blue.
Julle kan baie trots wees op julle vertoning. Dames en here, ons gaan dan begin met die prysuitdeling.
They win with what has been an exciting game of rugby. That number 6 for the Bulls in the second half completely took the game away from the Lions. What a dominant performance. The Lions never sniffed the Blue Bulls' territory, and Pretoria take on the win.
What a day it was, ladies and gentlemen. It gave us everything: pace, step, speed, and entertainment. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for being part of this wonderful tournament.
Mpumalanga, they will be celebrating winning the under-13 G.L.R.U. Interprovincial competition. Fantastic work. And then it is the Blue Bulls who take the victory with this. Pitch Vision, bringing you this broadcast on our YouTube channel. There will be more rugby coming from us. You know us more from cricket, but we are a sports production which brings you all the different types of sports. Hit that like button, subscribe so that you can get the notifications and don't miss out on more rugby action coming this season. We will join you again. Thank you for joining us. Valke win the under-13s. Blue Bulls win the under-12s of the G.L.R.U. Interprovincial under-13s and under-12s sevens competition here in Krugersdorp in Hoërskool Monument. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. We'll see you again with more rugby action.
Kom ons gee vir hulle nog 'n lekker hande. Ons pleit wenners van die Valke. Goed, dan vir die coaches ook as die spelers van ons die bronsmedalje. Kom ons gee dit lekker gelyk aan die klap. Goed, baie dankie. Dan in die tweede plek, G.L.R.U onder 13. Well done, Lewis, onder 13 al. Dan ons interprovinciale onder 13. Mooi wenners by onder 13, meneer Alex van die Pumas, algehele wenners, kap wenners, as julle vir ons kan vorentoe kom. Gou. Geef vir die Pumas 'n lekker hande klap. Ons gaan oorbeweeg na die nommer 12 toe. Ons bowl wenners, Valke 2. Goed. Dan ons pleit wenners, Pumas 1. As die kaptein sommer vir ons die twee kan kom haal asseblief, sommer saam met die coaches. Goed, dan in die derde plek, bronsmedalje, Valke. Tweede plek, silvermedalje, Lewis 1. Etienne? Gaan jy self kom praat? Jy praat. Moet ek sê? Nee, kom sê jy.
Lekker Leo. Lekker Ellie.
Wanneer kan ek jou guns vra? Daai nee, ek weet nie of hy onder is hy onder. Hoe is hy daar? Geluk, Leeu's 1. Dan ons goue medalje Interprovinciale toernooi 19 en 20 September 2025, algehele wenners Blou Bulle 1. Etienne voor jullie. Kom ons geef vir die bidde lekker hande klap. Dames en heren, net voordat ons die bedankings doen, daar was een R2000 kontantprys gesporg deur Reckless Bear, wat gister en vandag die wedstryd het opgehou het, saam meneer Wynand Moman. En daai R2000 beteken baie vir sommige spelers. En meneer Wynand en Etienne het by my gesels, en die seun wat daai prys ontvang vir speler van die toernooi is winner van G.L.R.U 113A. Baie geluk, winner. Dames en heren, van my kant af, van die G.L.R.U se kant af, ook in namens meneer Selwyn, bitter baie dankie vir ieder en elkeen van julle se ondersteuning, dankie aan Hoërskool Monument, meneer Wimpie Lindes, Belinda, meneer Wynand, Reinhard, Varkie, almal wat betrokke was by hierdie toernooi, bitter baie dankie vir julle insette en julle tyd. Dankie vir julle tyd, ons waardeer dit regtig opreg. Dankie aan al die unies wat die G.L.R.U se interprovinsiale toernooi ondersteun het. Ons hoop dat julle dit geniet het en volgende jaar weer sal terug wees. Dankie ook aan al ons borge, Etienne julle van Reckless Bear, dankie Pizza Perfect, dankie Milky Lane, dankie Gilbert, dankie aan Living Ball, daar is eintlik te veel om te noem. So 'n toernooi en so 'n sukses van rugby sal nooit moontlik wees as dit nie van julle ondersteuning is nie. En ons waardeer dit regtig opreg. Ons hoop dat julle veilig sal huis toe reis, dat julle die tyd saam met julle gesin en julle familie sal geniet, en oor 2 weke daar in Bloemfontein dan sien ons mekaar almal weer. Baie dankie.